Hey y'all, what's good? What's good? We back and we lit. And it's going down Brooklyn style. What? To my Brooklyn niggas in the construction teams. This how we getting it in. Hey, look, we got some good shit to talk about today. It's going down. Down. Damn it, down. Are y'all ready for it? Are you ready for some Monday Madness? Get the likes and shares up and show me that you are. You say you like that beat? We're gonna run that one back. We're gonna run that one back just for you then. Send in, hey, my bad, I'm forgetting I'm on camera. Listen to me. Send in your video reviews to my email, talktobrosanchez@gmail.com. And let's get it, man. I'm ready to review some videos. But my main topic for today is calling for the abortion of black boys as a solution of some sorts. Been hearing this thing for a while, and I want to know, is it really true, guys? Can you answer me real quick in the chat room? Is it really true? Is there a group out there that is really calling for the abortion of black boys? I know there is, but I don't want to be the one to confirm it. Can y'all put it out there for me? We got to talk about that. Don't you think that's a bit radical? We need to talk about that real talk, because the groups that's calling for that, they're popular. They're gaining momentum. This stuff is getting popular. So we got to deal with it. If you can hear me good and see me good, drop them ones in the chat room, baby. Drop them ones in the chat. We back and we lit. Yeah. Drop those ones in the chat room. And we will begin shortly.
share the video. And don't forget to subscribe and hit the notification bell. Be sure to select all so that you can receive notifications every time we go live and upload to the channel. Attention all music artists, let's collab. To lease beats by Sanchez, log on to brosancheztv.com/beats-by-Sanchez. Click on package discounts if you are looking to purchase 2 or more leases.
Peace and love, y'all. Welcome to Fuck Back. And the coffee got me feeling good this morning. I don't want to really sit down and shit, you know. Yeah, that coffee got a nigga. And I got a new brand now. I'm fucking with this Jamaican coffee. I'm fucking with this little Jamaican coffee now. You know, I'm trying to get off of that death wish, because that shit right there is strong and is really for people who got a death wish, you know. I guess I'll sit down a minute, goddammit. Whew. How y'all doing? Oh. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning to everybody out there. Let me open up the chat room, open up this thing, and see what everybody talk about. and start this program. Y'all ready for some Monday Madness? Today we're going to do some video reviews as always. Today is also going to be a roundtable day. To anybody who want to join us and click the link and come on up with the roundtable, we'll be doing that as well. Because we will be having a community discussion about this abortion of black boys. Right, there's a growing community that, well, we understand that there's a gender war going on. All right. We understand that there is a gender war going on between a black man and black woman. And the guys in the manosphere are taking a very radical approach toward this gender war when it comes to going to battle against the black woman. I will admit that not every manosphere group is radical masculinity. Just like every feminist group ain't no radical feminist. You know what I'm saying? The problem is the two radical parties in each sector embodies the polarity, the dramatic gap in the polarity. You know what I mean? Because you got a woman space that's really so disgusted with the black man that they're calling for the abortion of black boys. And then you got a man space that's so disgusted with the black woman that they saying, you know what I'm saying? We can do without women. Women ain't really good for shit, but just a nut, and that's it. And they pretty much the problems in the world. So we got both groups saying, you know, we can really do away with your ass, basically. Not so much on the man's end. See, what you hear more so on the man side of the manosphere is SYSBM, save yourself, date out, divest, date younger. So men will take all of these radical steps before they go to saying abortion. Women will go right to abortion. I want to point something out that's important. What I look at the manosphere, right? And I say, here go a bunch of brothers that are bold enough to talk to the women and let them know what we need as a collective in order for this shit to be right. Likewise, sisters gonna do the same. But what I will point out about these two communities here, the sisters are calling for murder. The brothers ain't. You can't show me manosphere clips of dudes talking about we need to get rid of women. We need to kill them. We need to abort our daughters and stuff. Can't find a lot of videos of guys calling for the murder of females. But it is a popular trend of female feminist groups calling for the abortion of young black boys. And I think that's important to talk about. You know why I think it's important to talk about? Because the only power that the female have is the powers of life and death. You know what? That's the only power you really need. Think about it, brothers. I want to point out something to y'all real quick. Men are powerful. When it comes to this life, it's a man's world, and physically man would be considered the strongest or the most powerful in his life. But man, not the most powerful when it comes to giving and taking life at the point of conception. That is a power that has been given exclusive to women. Now, women have been given a very, very, very powerful. That's fucking powerful, man. Men don't have no say-so in who lives and dies at the point of origin. So women, understand that you have a very, very critical power, and it's given to you by the oppressor for a reason. It's given to you that you will misuse that power. See, when women are given the power to kill at the point of origin, if a man pisses that woman off, she will kill a boy. Think with me again. I'm going to go deep with y'all today. See, some of these mothers will beat that little boy because he looked like his daddy and the daddy fucked him over. There's something inside of a woman that will like to get back at a man by attacking a boy. You know, the moment you decide that you don't like roaches, you don't mind destroying the roach's seeds either. And the moment we find out that fried chicken tastes good, we sure don't mind boiling an egg. So that which we begin to hate at its point of conception. So if you hate the man, you will hate the boy. And if you hate the boy, you will hate the newborn baby with the penis. It'll be easy for you to kill that thing at its conception, that which you despise. Which is why when you think about the combination right now of what's going on, it ain't good. Because you got a collective of mad black women with the power to kill at conception. But, and when you mix that with the fact that a lot of women, I've seen them get back at a guy by aborting his motherfucking baby. Chick pregnant, dude still messing with other girls. He ain't gonna be with her, ain't gonna take her serious. Her hate for him make her look at her stomach and say, I'm gonna kill that bitch. Now she talking about him, but that's a part of him too though. Look, that's a part of him too though. She can't legally kill him. He's a grown man, but she can legally kill him. She can legally kill him. Yeah, I want the smoke today. I want to know what group out there is calling for the abortion of black men, because I heard one of the reasons that they would do such a thing, and I heard through the grapevine that if the black man is undesirable in society and he's considered a threat and he just can't get right, and he won't do the black woman right, why don't the black woman just stop having black boys? I'm going to show you the problem with that kind of thinking that ought to make y'all kind of mad for real. That's a quitter mentality, a give up mentality. That's a black woman saying, Since I can't mold this sand into a beautiful castle, I'ma just knock the shit down and I'ma give up and ain't gonna even try. Since I don't like the house that I built, I'ma sleep in the rain. Since I can't produce the kind of man that I want, then I just won't have men at all. Now, consider that type of quitter mentality when it comes to being a mother, and compare it to hairstyles and weaves and all of that shit. A woman will never quit on that. She'll work with that shit till she get it right. Now, won't it? Even if it take hundreds of dollars and 5 trips to the salon, she gonna get that shit laid down the way she want it laying. She gonna have it curled up. She gonna get the right shit. Hey, I'm telling you, I'm telling you, I see a group of women that put more effort in their fucking appearance than in motherhood. I see a group of women that will give up on being a mother the moment they fail in a split second. But go hard at everything else. That's what I see. So yeah, I want some smoke today on that level. As you can see, I want the smoke. I want the smoke on. I don't even know how you get to a level where that becomes even a solution that you can say on the internet and nobody, and you cool with that. Look at how the narrative have gotten so out of control where people can talk like that in the black community and be pro-blacks and call themselves black first. My thing, you can't be black first and abortion first. You gotta pick one. Now, guess what? I'm not disrespecting nobody here. I'm an intellectual who loves to debate. I debate political topics, scientific topics, theological topics, you name it, spiritual topics. And today we're debating this particular topic. And whatever I debate or push against, I'm going to do it with taste and class and with respect. And I'm going to always have my doors open for people to disagree, to join, and for all of that. I'm a fair brother. And I come in peace, and I come in love, and I come in respect. So we will be taking, actually, we won't be taking calls today. We'll be doing a round table where everyone just gonna come up and we'll have to order that thing. So be prepared for that. Please send me some clips to my email, talktoBroSanchez@gmail.com, yo. Please send me clips of this whole thing about aborting black babies. I want to review some of those videos. If you got a short clip or the time snaps, I'll play it and we'll talk about it. Besides that, I'm going to be talking to y'all and pouring out and venting and ranting about this whole situation, pointing the hypocrisies out too. Now hit that like and share button for your boy, guys. We definitely gonna be lit today. Yeah, I think black YouTube has dropped the ball. You got to show me the white group of white women that thinks one of the solutions to their problems is aborting their men. I just want some smoke with that because I'm a black man. Hey, my thing be this. Any black man you see supporting some shit like that or associated with that kind of narrative, get the fuck away from them, man. You'll have chicks promoting for black men, for black boys to be aborted, then promoting black institutions on the same platform. Oh my God! Institutions built by black men. But I mean, I gotta talk about it because I don't want that kind of shit to get popular. You know, it's gonna be some young chick that's hurt by black men, and she gonna be the next one out there. Fuck these niggas. We should kill them. We should stop having black men. Once that become embedded collectively in groups in the black woman mind, damn, bro, you're talking about exactly what the powers that be want to accomplish. I wonder if the ancestors can hear this shit. If Septima Clark can hear this shit. Yeah, man. I want to know, is there any sisters in my chat who want to get any smoke going with that? I doubt if there are any of the sisters in this community that's fucking with that. But let me open up my emails and get with the video reviews. And we definitely gonna be talking about that today. All right, let me set this video review shit up. Hold up. Yo, I'm glad I opened my email. I got an email from Sister Betty yesterday that say, please go live and discuss why black men and black women argue, fight, and call each other horrible names, threaten each other's lives in public, and I'ma even add Sister Betty and in non-public. Dropping a bomb for Sister Betty. We throwing that in the topic too because it relates to the whole shit. That's right on time. She sent me this email for me to do this topic for yesterday. And I didn't even see this, and I decided to talk about the gender wars today myself as it relates to the abortion shit. Yeah, I have seen the Adam Project. I'm still watching it. It's about time travel and him. I'm watching it. I'm gonna be doing the reviews on that. I'm say the breakdown and review and critique on that joint when I'm finished, when I get halfway into it. Definitely gonna be talking about that. But yeah, the Adam Project is dope because it's talking about all the stuff that we teach about, but it's kind of Hollywooding it up a little bit, like with the laws and science of how time travel would work. But that's neither here nor there. Let me get to the video reviews. I didn't even hold on. I'm gonna be what I'm gonna do here is open up this new tab, and hopefully it'll be the same portions. Hit the like and share button, guys. I gotta keep reminding you to do that. Let me open up the videos that y'all got for me. Oh yeah, you know what? Speaking of Google, right? There's a concept of something called a Google Scholar. We're going to talk about that today too. What is a Google Scholar? Yep. Let me write these down too. Sorry, guys. I wonder why this thing look stretched like that. Let me just do this over. Hold on. There we go. Perfect square. Do it like that. And do it like that. And we good. Now, what are we looking at here? The first video review, you 20 minutes over the limit. I don't like the review videos that's over 10 minutes. The shorter the better. Wild men attack castle filled with noble black Germans. Historic tapestry from the 1400s Moors. Now this seemed like some straight up, you know what? I'm not gonna judge, but I don't know if this worth me risking the doggone. Hold on, hold on. Let's see what you got, man. Let's check you out.
Accept the new people, the newcomers. All right, Benjamin Franklin, you know. And in Europe, the Spaniards, Italians, French, Russians, increase of mankind, peopling of countries, by Benjamin Franklin. All right, Benjamin Franklin wrote this. All right, this is from 1755. All right, and we're on page 10 of this book. And this is what Benjamin Franklin says point 24, which he's making observations, right? He's given. Which leads me to add one remark. He says that the number of purely white people in the world is proportionally very small. It's very small. You're the minority. All Africa is black or tawny. Asia chiefly tawny. All right, tawny, a darker complexion, right? Not white. America exclusive of the newcomers, wholly so. All right, what is that saying? America is what? Black or tawny, wholly so. Except the new people, the newcomers. All right, Benjamin Franklin, you know. And in Europe, the Spaniards, Italians, French, Russians, Swedes are generally of what we call swarthy complexion. As are the Germans, so is the Germans. As are the Germans, so
the Germans were originally black people, which is what Benjamin Franklin is writing here. So I think to sum this whole video up, this is proving that the original Germans were Moors. All right. I don't want to risk a copyright by playing the whole joint. I like to skip around and just review it that way. Fair use though, fair use, but certain companies they very strict about it. This is a regular YouTuber, Curimio. Copyright disclaimer for educational purposes. Yeah, for sure though. I definitely appreciate that. The original Germans were Moors with a black king and queen.
Civilization. Right, so I wanted to go to page 147, is where they mentioned the tapestry we're talking about today. And it says here, they are in one tapestry, only hairy wild men assailing blackamoors, including a black king and queen, including a...
I'm going to say something very controversial here. Give me a second. Let me jot this down. So what I'm going to say controversial is this. There are several points where we can find that black people were once. There may have been a black king of Germany or a black king or queen of this place or that place. Kings and queens change all the time. That's like the Patriots saying, we used to have a black quarterback named Cam Newton. Well, that quarterbacks change all the time. The seat of power, that power change all the power shifts all the time. So trying to credit yourself for once upon a time that there was a black king or queen, that'll be like 1,000 years from now, somebody pointing out the fact that there was a black president by the name Obama.
Stupid.
You feel me? I just wanted that to sink in a minute. If you got videos you want me to review, you can send them to talktoBroSanchez@gmail.com. Yeah. I'm going to show you how silly it is. Just because there may have been a black king or a black queen in Russia or Germany hundreds of years ago, what that got to do with you today? And why do you live vicariously through these people? Because why do you relate that to anything that got shit to do with you if you still broke? When Obama was in the White House, black folks felt like they were in the White House. So living vicariously through other people. Another man's success has nothing to do with you. No matter what color his skin is, that's him, that ain't you. It ain't our money. Jay-Z, he's a rich man, not a rich black man. And I would debate anybody on how you can have this concept of collective wealth on paper and it really means a damn to you, because a lot of black people are broke, but they feel rich and they feel like kings and queens because of the few niggas that's rich who they live vicariously through. Niggas like to fake it till they make it. But what happened when faking it feel like you already made it? Now the thing about this, right? The concept of blacks being aboriginals is one that I embrace. I believe that I'm an aboriginal to this land. However, I don't have much pride in it like a lot of aboriginals do. And the reason being is that knowing that I've always been on this land and I was the original man to this land and I was here before everybody, it don't really give me a sense of pride. It kind of smacks me in the face and make me ask myself, where the hell did I go wrong? I'm going to sum up everything right quick and I'm going to move forward. Here's what I'm saying. We find pride in things that should make us facepalm. We find pride in a lot of our failure. If somebody asks you if you were king, if somebody say, yeah, black people, y'all used to be kings and queens. What happened to you? That's when you start saying, the white man.
Stupid.
The point that I'm trying to make is no one cares about the team that used to win. It's all about who got now, not even who got next. They don't care who had it last, who had it first, who got it next. Only thing the world care about what you're doing right now. Who got it now? Who the man right now? Who on top right now? One day you're going to realize that the only thing you got is the N-O-W. And until you realize that the only thing you got is the N-O-W, you will never begin to fight against the N-W-O.
Chapter 13. This is the third time I am coming to you. In the mouth of 2 or 3 witnesses shall every word be established. I told you before, and foretell you, as if I were present, the second time, and being absent now, I write to them which heretofore have sinned, and to all other, that, if I come again, I will not spare. Since ye seek a proof of Christ speaking in me, which to you word is not weak, but is mighty in you. For though he was crucified through weakness, yet he liveth by the power of God.
What is this, man? KJV Audio Bible? Is this some Christian trolling? Hold on. Urgent. More truth regarding Russia versus Ukraine war distraction. Watch fake stage dead body and Ukraine move. I heard about that. And pull blanket back on him. Ain't they getting rid of that video or something like that? They censoring that? You trying to get me knocked off? Don't get me then to get me fucked up now. I don't know where we going with this Bible study, but yeah, Mabel salutes and much love, but you just showered me with a bunch of Bible study stuff. I don't really know what to do with that. I honestly don't.
This next piece of video. Here we go. Watch.
Oh, wow.
Can you believe that? So this is a flock of yellow-headed blackbirds crashing to the ground by the hundreds on a random street in Mexico last week in Chihuahua. So you can see several of them just literally, dozens of the birds are left dead. Many of them come right back up, are able to fly away, but it's believed they may have died as a result of toxic fumes from a nearby heater or even something having to do with power lines nearby. It's still, frankly, a big old mystery. No.
The way they dropped all together, it couldn't be from inhalation because it would have been a more staggered fall, more of a 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 thing. it was a all fall down at the same time situation, which seemed like they kind of flew up against some invisible magnetic field. There's clearly some kind of wall of energy or something that we ain't seeing. And this can't be from no, I just don't think inhalation explains it. You would have had a more staggered effect as they all inhaled it at their own different rates and different times. These things poured down like one ball of birds, as if they hit an invisible wall and just pop, you know. Yeah, you gotta use your head. Like the way they fell is what makes me think it's something deeper.
This next piece of video, here we go, watch. Can you believe that? So this is a flock of yellow-headed blackbirds crashing to the ground by the hundreds on a random street in Mexico last week, in Chihuahua.
But check this out, though. Here go the crazy part. If you pay attention to the video, the birds ain't dead. If you start to look at the video, each of these birds start to get up and fly away. So it's like they bumped into some kind of invisible barrier or some shit and was kind of started them a minute, and then they got back up and start back flying. Just pay attention to all the birds on the ground. Now, some of them may be more injured than others, but for the most part, they tend to get back up and fly away.
Street in Mexico last week in Chihuahua. So you can see several of them just literally, dozens of the birds are left dead. Many of them come right back up, are able to fly away, but it's believed they may have died as a result of toxic fumes from a nearby heater, or even something having to do with power lines nearby. It's still, frankly, a big old mystery. No cause of death has been determined yet, but the video is just so stunning because, as we say every day on this show, it seems like we've got something you've never seen or heard before, and that would certainly qualify as today's video. Hopefully they'll be able to piece it together, you guys, as to what was behind it all.
Crazy is this. Look at this. Is that insane?
Yeah, but there's no other wind. Like, there's trees and things that are just sitting there.
Right.
And then all of a sudden, it's almost like they're blown out.
Was there like a plane up there somewhere, maybe? That
Well, you don't see pieces of plane falling down. It's just birds. That's
but maybe it just blew them
and
out
they're
or
beautiful
something.
birds. They got that beautiful chest on them.
Yellow heads.
Yeah. All right.
The news is just so stupid. Like, let's get a pretty girl to ask a dumb question, and this dude here, that's the whole thing. And this dude here, and it's these pretty birds. Pretty chest. Hey, yo, let's hear from my brother DBD Music, yo. This is part 3, Hood Politics. Y'all know I opened up with the brother DBD Music, Hood Politics. I open up with that song a lot. So this is the 3rd part to a series of this brother spreading information to the community by way of lifting his voice. Let's see what we got.
shit getting out of control, I mean we been there. Hate, they disguise it as love, we call it sincere. They took us to a place where ain't none of this shit clear, and we just look stupid, wondering how we get here. This government got us in chains cause they don't love us. They got us separated by gangs over some colors. What hurts more is we keep trusting these motherfuckers and putting bullshit that they say over each other. It's a bad world, many cry in this sad world. A unicorn is compared to a black girl, or any child when you mix it making life swirl. Gems meet a diamond and dance to make the ice swirl. Nigga, don't waste your time trying to hate on me. If you can't deal with your pride, then stay away from me. I don't fuck with none of that dumb shit, you heard that? Don't believe we live on a globe, nigga, the earth flat. First you gotta love yourself, then take the earth back. Find what's really important and make it worth that. Too much time in your hands lead to a dirt nap, but niggas don't keep the same energy to exert that.
What kind of freedom is that? What kind of social or political system is it when a black man has no voice in court, has nothing on his side other than what the white man chooses to give him? My brothers and sisters, we have to put a stop to this, and it will never be stopped until we stop it ourselves.
Mind over matter, but none of that'll matter when in life you're trying to climb and a nigga pull a ladder. Believing in the myth when reality is shattered. The lies never end unless you serve it on a platter. America made you a slave, then call you monster. Erase everything that we paved and say we conquered. Willie lynching is a system that really harmed us. It raped women, left children without their fathers. America, land of the free, home of the great. America, cage of the beast, home of a snake. But the fight don't stop when you gone. This shit a marathon. Everything they touched in this world, they made it terraform. The best piece of advice, stay about these pig sight. Fuck what goes on in the street. Nigga, just live life. You only get one of those, nigga. Don't play with that. Trying to dance away in the dark and never make it back. We got a lot of loving to do. Shit is getting worse. Hate run deep in these roots. It's like the shit is cursed. Murder everything you can name. The world gone berserk. Pedophilia real as fuck. It's even in the church. Music, we've been flaming it. No, it ain't no game with it. Just know I put my soul on the beat when you banging it. This is for the shit that I see and won't play with it. Hood Politics Part 3. My name Dangerous.
They attack the victim, and then the criminal who attacked the victim accuses the victim of attacking him. This is American justice. This is American democracy. And those of you who are familiar with it know that in America, democracy is hypocrisy. Now, if I'm wrong, put me in jail. But if you can't prove that a democracy is not hypocrisy, then don't put your hands on me.
That's the kind of music that I ride to. That's the kind of shit we fucking with right there. Let's clap it up for that. Damn right. We rocking with it, bro. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Yeah, that's fire right there. I'm talking about super fire. Hold up a minute, y'all.
Please like and share the video, and don't forget to subscribe and hit the notification bell. Be sure to select all so that you can receive notifications every time we go live and upload to the channel.
Yeah, that joint right there go hard. So we do got a main topic for today. The topic that I opened up with concerning black boys should be aborted. Also, if you got a YouTube channel, come up today like and promote your channel and stuff like that. I encourage y'all to do that. You know what I'm saying? If you're a new channel, old channel, whatever, just, you know, network and share your channel and all that with the people. All right, let me go to the next video.
Hello, I'm Dynasty Demir.
Dynasty Demir, shout out to Dynasty Demir. Search for Uhuru, salutes to his channel. Fair use, fair use.
Welcome back, everyone. I'm Kira Phillips. So glad you're streaming with us today as thousands of people flee the violence in Ukraine. Worrying accounts now of racial discrimination are being reported throughout the evacuation efforts. The United Nations High Commissioner for Refugees is now confirming to us that there are cases of discrimination in admitting refugees. One Congo native saying he was discriminated against while trying to board a train.
What I don't get, you come from an all-black country, predominantly. You come from a black continent where your own black leaders discriminate, and you think the white man is not going to discriminate. Oh, my God! Again, you got to think, people. You got to think. These guys come from an all-black continent where the black leaders there got favoritism, where the black leaders that look just like him, they discriminate against their own people. And he thinks that the white man ain't going to discriminate. You can look at his smile and tell naivety, if that's a word, is there. That's one of them kind of smiles. You know what? I'm not going to do it. I ain't going to do it. I ain't going to do it.
Out of Ukraine. Take a listen.
They even told us, like, we are going to give you guns and you're going to fight for Ukraine. I said, hi, we going to fight for Ukraine?
I know, like, Pyra, like, listen, bro, I'm from Congo. I'm not fucking going to fight for Ukraine. Listen, you dummy, I won't even fight for my fucking self. What the hell are you talking about? I just came to fix the fucking toilets. What are you talking about? Fight? No. Me's going back to the Congo, my friend. Yeah. He about to fly his ass back to the Congo so quick. He ain't never been that happy to see them gorillas. Hold up, y'all, I'll be back. Buddy. Yeah. Yeah, when he get back, he gonna say, Bakoko. He gonna kiss Bakoko right in the mouth. I never leave this bitch again. What was I thinking? The white man, see, here's the crazy part, right? The white man wouldn't discriminate when he let you into the country, let you go to his schools. He let you run away from the black leaders that was oppressing you, right? But the fact that the white man won't let your ass run, you want to be mad at him. The white man saying, look, I helped you run from your own country. I'm not going to help you run from mine. You on your own now. Because I see now you just going to keep on running. Like you got the Forrest Gump complex. I just kept on running and running. People ain't got to like what I got to say, but God damn it, you ain't fighting for Ukraine. I would feel some kind of way if I'm fucking sitting in there talking to my daughter and boom, a bump. Wait the fucking minute. They wouldn't even have to give me no gun, nigga. I'm going out the house myself. Anything. What the fuck, nigga? My daughter in here. I ain't even fighting for Ukraine. I'm fighting for, bitch, you almost blew my daughter up. What the fuck? Like, if you won't fight for Ukraine, will you do it for your wife? Will you do it for yourself? Eventually, the black man gonna have to fight. And you can't make the excuse, well, I ain't gonna fight because I'm in a white man country. I'm gonna fight wherever the threat present itself at to me. And I ain't saying that just because I was in the white man's military.
Evacuation efforts. The United Nations High Commissioner for Refugees is now confirming to us that there are cases of discrimination in admitting refugees. One Congo native saying he was discriminated against while trying to board a train out of Ukraine. Take a listen.
They even told us, like, we are going to give you guns and you're going to fight for Ukraine. I said, hi. We're going to fight for Ukraine? We are not Ukrainian. We are black. So how can we fight? How can we fight for Ukraine? If we fight for Ukraine, we are going to die first because we are black.
You black on ABC, but when the camera off, you're Congolese and you're African. Come on, we know the game. Y'all better pick up on the goddamn game. These Kenyans and Ghanaians and Nigerians and all of them, of course they're black on Fox. Of course they're black on ABC.
We are not Ukrainian. We are black. So how can we fight? How can we fight for Ukraine? If we fight for Ukraine,
yeah, of course you black when you want people to get behind your political cause. I mean, everybody black when they need that political push, when they need that voice, right? That activism, right? Everybody, right? We know who got a monopoly on that shit, right? Tell them again, G Secker. Tell them again, G Secker. Tell them one more again, my brother, G Secker. Yeah, Africans never call themselves black. Africans never call themselves black, man.
we are going to die first because we are black. When they will see, oh, look at those black people, I think they are from they are from NATO. So we have to kill them first. So how can
yeah, see, yeah, that laugh is funny though, I ain't gonna lie. Y'all silly. That is a funny laugh. He got a funny smile and laugh, right? I bet you when they tried to hand him the gun, he hit him with that same laugh. Like he was like, they was like, here you go, man. Hip. He was like, no, man. No. He hit him with that African laugh on their ass quick.
Ukraine? I say, hi. We gonna fight for Ukraine? We are not Ukrainian.
We're gonna fight for Ukraine? Me? Really? You so silly.
Board a train out of Ukraine.
I'm gonna show you if I can frame this guy in a photo, what frame I would put him
Admitting
at.
refugees. One Congo native saying he was discriminated against while trying to board a train.
Right there. Hold on, wait a minute. Let me freeze it.
Out of
yeah, that right there. That's his most powerful pose, face pose. Listen, this captures what kind of guy he is, right? This captures what kind of nigga he is, right? If that right there, look, I'm telling you right now. Listen, y'all, listen to me, listen. Listen. Look at his facial expression when I pull this shit back up. And tell me this don't capture everything. If I never met this nigga before and I saw this picture, I would know what kind of personality he is. Shit. Yo, that right there, if I could put his shit in a frame right here. Boom, boom, boom. We'll just crop. Matter of fact, let's just crop that out real quick, man. Like if we could just frame that in a box right there, just that grin, that can be. You know you're fucking joking, right? Right. Yeah, you fucking joking. Me fight for you. That's a good meme face. Now we gonna have fun with this shit for a minute. Cause I'm telling you, bro. Everybody gonna come up with a different meme for this. Yeah. Yeah. Yo, come up with a meme for that guy's face right there. What would be the meme? Oh, shit. Hold up, man. We got spam out here. This face right here would be the face when you been overcharged for some shit or when you catch a nigga in a lie and y'all, yeah, when you catch a nigga in a lie and both of y'all know that you caught him in the lie and he gonna hit you with this face. Yeah, hey, I'm telling you, think about it, y'all. You catch a dude in a lie, and he know you caught him in a lie, and he be like, okay, you got me, man. Yeah, I was lying, my brother, yeah. I was fucking lying, bro. All right, fuck it, all right? Yeah, you could come up with a bunch of different memes for that face right there. That's that face right there, right? I'm gonna tell you right now, right? I'm gonna give you another meme for that face right there, right? If you ask your homeboy, did you sleep with my girlfriend? And he look at you like that, you need to break up with your girl, man. I'm telling you right now, bro. Hey, if you ask your homeboy, man, did you sleep with my girl? And he hit you with this face right here, he ain't your homeboy, dog. I'm telling you, man. Hey, I'm gonna show you another one, right? If you go in the store with this dude and he didn't pay for shit, and you walk out of here paper rattling and shit, and you be like, bro, I know goddamn well you didn't steal no candy out that store. And he hit you with this face, that bitch got a pocket full of Butterfingers. I'm telling you right now. Yeah, if you walk up in the store with this nigga and you hear a little paper rattling and shit in the store, right? But you like, damn, Brendan didn't buy shit though, but I heard some paper rattling in that bitch. And you get in the car and you be like, bro, you stole something up out of there? And he hit you with this face. Yeah, bro, give me one of them paydays, my nigga. It's all good. It's all good, bro. All right, man. Let me get back to the review, man. I'm being too goddamn silly. We done framed this man. Oh, man. That shit was hilarious. Y'all gotta have to excuse me with these silly motherfucking reviews. Y'all ain't right sending me this shit neither, cause you know what kind of nigga I am. And you know what kind of shit that I'm gonna get silly about. Hit the like button and hit the motherfucking share button. And let's keep this shit moving.
Of Ukraine, take a listen.
They even told us, like, we are going to give you guns and you're gonna fight for Ukraine. I said, hi. We're gonna fight for Ukraine. We are not Ukrainian. We are black.
But you know what? I'm gonna tell you right now. These will be the same people living in Ukraine saying, are we not Ukrainians too? Are we not Ukrainians too? Are you not going to treat us Ukrainian Africans the same as you treat regular Ukrainians? We're all Ukrainians, right? Right up until the war happened, then guess what you're gonna tell your ass when the war happened?
We're gonna fight for Ukraine. We are not Ukrainian.
You gotta tell me when I lie, though. Y'all know it. I don't agree that. Listen, the voters say they should not help Ukraine with the war. I agree. I agree with y'all. They shouldn't help with the war. But at the same time, I still can joke on you for not helping. If you go to the club with a bunch of GDs, but you ain't a GD, and they get the fight in the club and you don't help, you got that right because you ain't a GD. But them GDs can still call you a bitch ass nigga because you rolled with them. Y'all was all together. I'm gonna help fight who I came with off the back. I ain't telling you to help them fight. I'm just telling you, when you choose the other way, we get to say, yeah, he ain't gonna fight for you, man. And then at some point, all of these governments gonna see what, at some point, man, you gonna be pushed in the wall, up against the wall, to where you gonna have to fight for your own self. And nature gonna see if you willing to fight at all, or was it just, well, that wasn't my fight. Cause y'all right, they shouldn't help. They shouldn't help. I don't blame them from getting the fuck on. I'm just joking about it. Cause they are running, and it is funny to joke on people that run from it, from stuff. It's funny to do that. And I'm just a silly nigga. I'm gonna do it, right? Even though I would run too, goddammit. Now let's take a minute to reset my interface. Mic check, 1 2 1 deuce. Oh, we're back rolling. Yeah, I think we good now. Let me get a tech check. Drop a 1 in the chat room if you can hear me and see me good. If we looking good and sounding good on y'all end, drop a 1 in the chat. I had to reset my interface. We good, Darius? That's what's up. Yeah, man, I agree. They shouldn't be happy. But it is funny to see your ass keep running, though. See, I'm going to tell you something. Y'all shouldn't be mad that it's funny and that niggas gonna joke about all this shit, because that's what comedians do. What you should think about is this. They still in a better position than you, because think about it. They got somewhere they can run to. He has a motherland that he can always go back to. This proved my point about foreigners. This is why I'm proud FBA, proud ADOS, proud Aboriginal, man. That's why. I'm gonna tell you why. Because I don't have nowhere to run to. And either I'm gonna embrace that or let it get me down. Or just be happy with the fact where my feet is at is where I always been, where I always was, and to get busy doing something right here. You see? But I will say, these guys are really, the fact that no matter where you go in the world, you can always go back to this motherland, home. And it's cool. I don't think they understand how important and powerful that is. Like, that's a privilege that ADOS don't got. That's a privilege that Black Americans just don't got. Black people in America. So that's why I said in his video, why would he want to assimilate with us? Why would you want to identify as black? Man, I wish this red faces shit would stop spamming me. Let me try to block this joint. Yo, these porn things really been heavy on YouTube. in 2000 since the past year and up into now. Wonder where this company come from. And they can't be getting no traffic spamming YouTube. Let me refresh this, see that we blocking. Yeah. So yeah, man, that's a privilege, man. Though. That's a privilege, you know what I'm saying? I don't think they understand how much of a privilege it is.
We are black, so how can we fight? How can we fight for Ukraine? If we fight for Ukraine, we are going to die first because we are black.
Yeah, that's true. He ain't sick there. He know what the fuck he talking about there, don't he? Let me get these things out of here, cause my people can only do it in depth. I'm the only one that can hide them permanently.
One day we see, oh, look at those black people. I think they are from they are from NATO. So we have to kill them first. So how could they think that way? Come on.
Yeah. He know what he doing though.
Wow. Our ABC News Marcus Moore with us.
Smart man, I must say. But yeah, it's just funny though, because it is funny to see them pack up and get the fuck up out of there, and Ukraine like, well, fuck it. You good luck running on your own end, you know.
Us now for more outside that train station in Poland. Marcus, I mean,
salute Sister Bethy. Salutes to the moderators, Lady Legs, Ryan Toombs. Who else we got? And let me get in here, man. We've been trying to block the trolls. Salutes to everybody in the chat room. Miss Tiffany, Ezra Purnell, Jazla. Right, Samantha White, It's a Mindset, Paul Baldwin, Toro Bravo. We about to get it. We got an exciting show today, man. And I'm going to keep y'all laughing and keep your stomachs tight. So support the show. Hit the like button. Hit the Cash App, PayPal. Appreciate you as always. Let's review some more videos. And hey guys, I don't think the moderators can permanently block people. So when the porn sites come on, just let me do it so I can permanently get rid of them.
here we are in the middle of a humanitarian crisis. People are still finding a way to dehumanize others, specifically others in need.
Kira, it is an ugly truth that is once again bubbling to the surface in the midst of a war, in the midst of a humanitarian crisis that is now unfolding here in Poland and Ukraine and in neighboring countries. And you heard from that gentleman there. He's 34 years old. He's lived in Ukraine for the past 9 years, originally from Congo, and he said he left the Republic of Congo for a better life, to escape the political situation, the strife there. And here he is once again now having to leave another country and his
No matter what country you in, war can break out. No matter what country you in, war can break out. Everything the reporter just said proved my point. You sought refuge there, and they sheltered you and saved you from oppression. And now you won't help them. I'm not saying you should. I'm saying I wouldn't be surprised that they won't help you run. Think about that. Ukraine trying to fight a fucking war. And at the same time, you want them to help you run the fuck away. saying, look, we ain't breaking our back trying to help make sure equality happen while you're running. We ain't breaking our back helping you run. Because when you ran from your government, we opened our doors and you sought refuge here when you were running from the atrocities in your land. We never treated you wrong. Someone just started attacking us. And you don't want to help us like we helped you. I ain't saying they should help. I'm saying y'all can't be mad at Ukraine either. You just got to say, well, what it got to do with us?
Facing discrimination. Just a little bit more about what he said, Kira, that he and others endured as they tried to leave Ukraine. He is in Dnipro, or lived in Dnipro, which is just south of Kiev. And at one point on the train that he was trying to get on with so many other refugees, he said that the guards there said that only women and children would be allowed to board the trains that were headed west. And that then they saw that there were white men who were allowed to get on, but that the people of color were barred from getting onto that train. And it was a moment of disbelief for him, and certainly one of frustration. And he said that he would have gotten it on video, how the guards were aggressive, he said, towards the people of color, if he had had the time. But in the midst of the chaos, it was not his first thought to record what was happening. But certainly, as you know now, there have been a number of reports of discrimination that have unfolded in the midst of this mass exodus from Ukraine. And it's certainly very upsetting to him. But Kira, he said something very striking. For anyone who has been to that part of the world, and obviously the population is mostly white in Ukraine and in this part of the world. And he said that to be black in Ukraine, that you expect to be treated a certain way. And so on a certain level, he wasn't surprised by what happened, but certainly he was saddened and frustrated today about what they all experienced.
You know what, if you don't mind, let's take a listen to another part of your exchange with him, Marcus, and talk a little bit more.
It was clear. It was clear because we are black. That's why they were acting that way. Come on.
This Congolese man has just verified and validated everything that I've been saying for the past week. If you are African, and if you are considering fighting on the side of the Ukraine in this war, that has nothing to do with you, by the way, they're going to give you the worst weapons. They're going to march you to the front lines.
That's true.
You're going to serve as cannon fodder. Then say Russia finds out who you are and where you're from. Russia's then going to look at your country sideways and say, why are you sending your citizens from your African country to fight against our enemy? Why would you do that? Like, Russians are going to look at these dead African soldiers, find out where you're from, and then question your country and question, why are your citizens fighting for Ukraine? Why? Guys,
the question was, why was Ukraine fighting for their citizens? This ain't nothing we should get emotional about and be mad at Ukraine about. And we shouldn't be mad at the Africans either. It's just one of those unfortunate things, man. It's business. You know, you're saying why African nations asking their citizens, you know, why would you be fighting for Ukraine's military? The question would be, why the hell did they leave Africa anyway and went in their own country's military? It's crazy because it's like you was fleeing oppression from the leaders in your land and you sought refuge in Ukraine. Now you're accusing the Ukrainian leaders of oppressing you when they're really not. They was the ones opened up the door to free you from oppression. They're just not helping you run. They're just not helping you run. And they just would like it if you would help them fight. I get it, because they feel like, look, we gave you a favor. I wouldn't help them. But I wouldn't be mad that they didn't help me either, goddammit, at that point. You know what I'm saying? So that's my stance. Africans in Ukraine should not help Ukraine. But since all things are mutual, Ukraine shouldn't help Africans. You gotta look at it fair. You don't have to help me, but then guess what? I don't have to help you then. It's a fucked up situation, but it's real. It's a reality. And it's fair. And it's fair. It's fair. So at this point, we can just both go our both different ways, and we ain't helping each other from this point when we walk off. That means good luck running away from my war. And then I tell them, hey, yeah, and good luck Russia not beating your ass too. So this is a mutual thing. Because Ukraine can say, okay, you don't want to help me? Good luck getting up out of here on your own. Guess what I would tell them? Oh, no problem. I'll fucking get my way back. No problem. No problem. And since you want to play like that, guess what? Good luck on winning this goddamn war by yourself. Right, it's a two-way streak. We both can play this game. You know, I played it first because I'm sure ain't helping you fight the war. So if your way of hitting me back is saying, well, you can run by yourself, fine, nigga. I'm good at being a coward, nigga. I can run my ass off, nigga. Hey, now, hey, one thing they can do is run. Didn't Ghostface make a song called Run? That was Jada Kiss, one of them, that Run. Yeah. 21 Savage, Running. Hold up. 21 Savage, 21. Yeah, that's them, man. Your boy gonna walk up in there with that smile on his face, like what we saw. Where that smile at, right? Where that $1 million smile?
One Congo native saying he was discriminated against while trying to board a train out of...
There go that $1 million. You know when he walk in that bitch, running, running, running. Running. Nigga, I'm from Congo, I be running. Fuck this war, I be running. They insane, I be running. I ain't fighting for no Ukraine, I be running. Fuck this war, I be running. Back to Congo, bitch, I'm running. Give me my ticket, running. Buy my ticket, bitch. Get on this plane, running. Get on this train, running. Go across this ocean, swimming. Yeah, bitch, let me out, hope. I went to your school, bitch, and now I'm running, hope. Yep, thanks for that education. Thanks for that motherfucker. Thanks for that consolation. Bitch, I'm running. Back to Congo, ho, I'm running. Look at my smile, bitch, I'm running. Look at my smile, bitch, I'm running. Yeah.
Of Ukraine. Take a look.
Fighting on the side of the Ukraine.
Oh, shit. Come on.
I've been saying for the past week. If you are African And if you are considering fighting on the side of the Ukraine in this war, that has nothing to do with you, by the way. They're going to give you the worst weapons. They're going to march you to the front lines. You're going to serve as cannon fodder. Then say Russia finds out who you are and where you're from. Russia's then going to look at your country sideways and say, why are you sending your citizens from your African country to fight against our enemy? Why would you do that? Like, Russians are going to look at these dead African soldiers, find out where you're from, and then question your.
It's funny, right? Because check it out. As humans, we got two options: fight or flee, flee or fight. And in some cases, it's smarter for you to flee than fight. Now, in this case, it's smarter to get the fuck on and flee. So they're making the right decision, right? But what's funny is how cats don't want to call it fleeing or running. And the thing is, eventually, you're going to have to stand up. I don't think standing up in this Ukraine war would be beneficial to them. But the point of the matter is, this guy on the video was just the funniest African that they could interview, man. Salutes to him. We got to drop a bomb. Because, man, if you're going to interview a runner, it should be this guy with the $1 million smile.
Your country. And question, why are your citizens fighting for Ukraine? Why? Guys, this is not going to end well. Listen to this wise Congolese man. If you are a black man, and if you are considering fighting for the side of the Ukraine army.
Stupid.
That's what we're going to call your ass, Sir Stupid.
On the side of
my bad, Sir Stupo.
The Ukraine. Please reconsider. It is not worth it. Okay? They're not going to make you a hero if you pass away. You're not going to get a monument. You're not going to get this big send-off. You're not going to get this beautiful military.
Yeah, niggas be getting their arms and legs blowed off, and the government get their ass a medallion.
Stupid.
Hey, I'm telling you, nigga, I was in the military. And they had us brainwashed like that. You wanted new ribbons and new medals and shit. Fuck all that. They getting all the money and wealth. Tell a nigga go over there and lose both of his arms and come back like this. Yeah, I served in Desert Storm. God damn it, fuck that. Somebody got to pin his goddamn medals on his shit for him. Yeah, you got motherfuckers in the military that's willing to give a fucking limb to get that medallion pinned on their chest by the president. Like, talking about gangbanging. Because you got niggas out there willing to kill a whole family to get that teardrop, to get that stripe on their arm. It's niggas out there that'll get shot 3-4 times just to prove that they gang and get that teardrop what time it is. Same shit in the military, man. You got niggas in that bitch that'll lose both legs and be on a skateboard and be proud of them motherfucking medallions. Bro, you think that's an equal swap off? Your legs for them ribbons. Your arm for that medallion. Yeah. Yeah.
Stupid.
Burial. None of that.
Y'all think it's a game. So you got cats like this African here who don't want to fight no war. And then you got cats that when a war come, they get an adrenaline rush. I've been around them. That's how I know we ain't ready. Yeah, buddy.
It is not worth it. And just, it's shocking to even think that there are actually Africans who are considering to fight on the side of Ukraine, but they will not put that same energy in protecting their own countries. We have...
You know why? They run into Ukraine because their countries won't protect them. Oh my God! Let's tell the fucking truth. Why won't the Africans put the same amount of effort in protecting their country as they will in protecting Ukraine? Because they sought refuge in Ukraine from the tyranny that was going on in their own country from their own people. And they saying, you know what? The white man opened up his door for me and I found peace for me and my family in Ukraine. And damn it, I'm willing to fight for it here. I'm not going to run. My family lived here. We found peace here. They opened up the door here. I got the opportunities I always dreamed of from this white man. I couldn't get it back in the Congo. So you know what? Give me a gun, white man. You know I'm going to have to fight one day. Fuck it. I ain't moving. I like it here. Come on, let's fight. I don't know if I can really be mad at them. They saying, you know what? This is my last time running. Finally found somewhere where I can seek peace at and kind of get the opportunities I couldn't get in my own land. And damn it, I'm not running no more. You know?
Have enough issues in Africa that need to be dealt with.
And it's not like that I'm not running because I'm so patriotic to Ukraine. I think a lot of these Africans are saying, I'm not running because, motherfucker, I've made a life over here and I'm willing to protect the life that I'm building here. I'm not going to abandon the last decade that I've spent here building to go back to the Congo and start over. So yeah, you can bring up a bunch of problems in Africa that need to be solved, and I would agree with you wholeheartedly, but you can't ignore the mindset that would lead to an African wanting to fight. And I don't think it's all just bottled up into they so patriotic to Ukraine. But Dynasty Amir is spot on here though, with everything he's saying. I'm not disagreeing with him at all. I'm just saying we got to have a mind and a heart and we just can't call them guys dummies for fighting because you ain't looking at it the way that they looking at it. That's all I was saying. But he's right though with what he's saying though, on everything he's saying.
And just, it's shocking to even think that there are actually Africans who are considering to fight on the side of Ukraine, but they will not put that same energy in protecting their own countries.
See, and everything he's saying, I'm not saying is wrong at all. The brother Dynasty is saying the truth right now in all of what he's saying. I'm just giving an explanation and going into the psychology. Why? Because he's saying like it's mind-boggling that this is happening. I'm like, no, it ain't that mind-boggling. I can understand and see why they would help them fight. Like I can tap into the mindset and see why they would want to help fight. And he looking at it like, I just don't get, you know, how they could do that. And I'm saying, I get it, but he's right though.
We have enough issues in Africa that need to be dealt with, not the Ukraine. Again, we have enough issues to deal with in Africa, not the Ukraine. And I'm just shocked. Again, I'm shocked how...
That's the part. Now, he's smart. Like I said, Dynasty Amir is 100% right on all of this stuff that he's saying. What I'm tripping off is why he's shocked, though, that you're going to have that bunch that fight. Because they got too much invested over there, yo. Brothers, people, listen, we forgetting... These folks, these Africans that went to Ukraine, established lives for themselves. Some of them been over there for a while and they rooted there. Like they got their success is there. They ain't willing to abandon it no more, to go back to ground zero in Africa. And we got to understand that and quit acting shocked, though. It's just an interest. Their interest is here.
There are Nigerians. There are Nigerians who are leading when it comes to the black people, to Africans who want to fight on the side of the Ukraine. It's Nigerians. I don't know why. I don't get that. Why? It's not that bad in Nigeria to where you would want to go fight for Ukraine, another foreign country, and pick up a gun and risk your life for another country.
Now, if what he's saying there is true, that's terrible. Because when I see these Africans in these places like Ukraine and all of these other places like that, I be under the impression that they just being fucking black booted motherfucking oppressed in their own land. But I never been to Africa. That's what I'm thinking in my mind, like, damn, the African leaders must really be fucking they people over. But he's saying it ain't that bad, man, for y'all to be even going over there and leaving in the first place. It ain't, in other words, he's saying it ain't bad to the point where you can't stay and fix it. That's what Dynasty Amir saying. And if I want to know if that's true or not, because I was under the impression that a lot of these Africans was leaving because it was so bad, their own leaders, you know what I'm saying, oppressing them and stuff, and it's horrible and shit like that.
And he already told this, and the Congolese brother said that these Ukrainians are racist. They're treating us like trash. I mean, listen to what he said. He said that they would not allow him to get on the train to evacuate, but they would rather give him a gun to fight for Ukraine and be cannon fodder. They won't allow him to evacuate as a non-Ukrainian, but they would rather him risk his life for a country that is being racist towards Africans. Guys, please reconsider this. We want to fight for the Ukraine, okay? Please reconsider. Until next time, Dynasty Amir search for
Salutes to Dynasty Amir search for Uhuru. Keep these video reviews rolling. Thank y'all for the videos. I meant to say the good clips. We getting a bunch of good clips today to review, so appreciate y'all. And this is Mikhail Kaku on the Big Bang and mysticism. This should be good. Let's go ahead and speed that one up a little bit since it's 15 minutes.
Theoretical physicist, and I like to say that I walk in the footsteps of giants like Albert Einstein and Niels Bohr. I'm not a philosopher. However, I am rather dazzled by the fact that many of the basic mysteries that we find in string theory and the theory of everything seem to be mirrored in the Zohar and in the Kabbalah.
As a scholar, the most amazing thing of all is the degree to which modern astrophysics sounds like a Kabbalistic text.
I've been telling y'all, all of the science we've been given is Kabbalism. Drop ones and fireballs in the chat room if everything I've been teaching you, you can confirm at this time is exactly what they saying. That everything they teaching us is a big Kabbalistic religion. And I go through a lot of effort to expose it through syncretism.
Stars being born in distant realms, alien worlds created by gravity, stars that shine with the light of 1,000 suns, and vast swirling galaxies.
When I first made the correlations between Kabbalah and science, I was stunned.
We do know
Me
that
too.
Isaac Newton had access to certain mystical texts, certain texts of the Kabbalah.
Well, the Kabbalistic description of creation is coming from a single little point, from a speck, and of having matter form and time and space form all together at the very beginning. This sounds very much to me like the description of the Big Bang.
I couldn't believe that the Kabbalists could derive these truths without really knowing any mathematics or physics.
It is certainly true that in string theory, the number 10 is the dimension of space-time for supersymmetrical string theories, and 26 for bosonic string theories stand out as a requirement of the mathematics.
All the things that could destroy string theory, all the things that do destroy every rival theory to string theory, they are all eliminated in precisely 10 and 26 dimensions. These dimensions are magic. We physicists don't know where these dimensions come from.
The Zohar says those things. It could just have been a lucky guess. I don't know.
They knew things about the universe that took us till now to discover.
It's rather...
Yeah, so this is going into... All right, hold on a second. Man, these doggone porn sites are working overtime today, ain't it? Yeah, we're gonna bounce back to that one. They said play the first 3.5 minutes of this one, okay.
They're amazing. This uncanny reflection of some of the most advanced cosmology coming from our satellites, coming from our atom smashers, coming from our blackboards, that are mirrored in the Zohar and ancient Kabbalistic texts.
Is it not a crazy thing to ponder? This idea that practically every single one of us has grown up being taught, being indoctrinated with what is really Babylonian mysticism, which is really what Kabbalah is. Only none of us had any idea because we were all told it was science.
Yep. Powerful. It's powerful, man.
Duped into building the machines that will serve as the key to freeing a horde of entities from a dimensional prison? Did fallen angels into what is supposedly a purely materialistic and scientific knowledge base, which then, ironically enough, winds up coming full circle to where it begins pointing humanity back to that original underlying Hermetic belief system? Through the history of atomism, we can see this familiar trend of an original mystical philosophy gradually and painstakingly hammered into what is supposedly a purely materialistic and scientific knowledge base, which then, ironically enough, winds up coming full circle to where it begins pointing humanity back to that original underlying Hermetic belief system. Has humanity effectively been duped into building the machines that will serve as the key to freeing a horde of entities from a dimensional prison? Did fallen angels perhaps begin perpetrating these false cosmological and physical doctrines long ago, so that eventually we would believe we were acquiring the knowledge to achieve our own immortality, when in reality we were only playing God?
Yep. Exactly. Who is this, man? Man, this guy right here are onto the same shit. This is crazy, yo. Because I don't meet too many other YouTubers that's bringing it like this. So, salutes to Truth is Stranger Than Fiction.
And even today, there is still this process of discovery going on. What we can clearly see in terms of the teachings in the Kabbalah, in the Zohar, is that there is no such thing as death.
Right.
This is very important teaching. For example, you're driving along in your car and you see a little animal, he's been run over, it's roadkill, it's a shame. But in the true lessons of the Kabbalah, that animal is made of atoms which are described in the Kabbalistic text.
Atoms is the part where the mind fuck come in. When you go into atomic theory.
And atoms are miniature points of light. This is how they're described. They
said atoms are miniature points of light. So check this out, right? If the universe is made of atoms and atoms are miniature points of light, what are they telling you? You're in a holographic universe. Everything I've been teaching. And I'm going to show you what the little points of lights are. I'm going to show you what the little points of lights are. In string theory, what builds everything in the so-called physical world is light projection. And when light expands, the rays multiply. And those rays of light are what are basically the pixels of creation, like I'm about to show. If you look at this image here, everything is made in lines of light compressed together to make a building. Let me show you something. If you look at a holographic human, you will see a bunch of little dots on it, like a disco ball. That's how you get this little they talk about the reptilian skin. Or when you look at these little holographic humans, you can see the little dots. They say that everything in the physical world is made up of little bitty balls of light. And they're just teaching you what I've been teaching you about the holographic universe, man. This is the true nature of our universe. Why you think when they show you galaxies and stuff, they're light? They telling you the truth, but if you don't decipher it, their hands is clean when it come to karma. They're saying your universe is this bright ball of light, but they have problems explaining the nature of physicality from the point of a big bang of light. They have a problem with explaining how can light become physical. Atomic theory don't explain it. Only thing that can explain it is the knowledge of holography. They telling you that atoms are little bitty balls of light because they know that we're really holograms. And if you look at this image right here, you can see your reptilian skin or the blue bloods, right? What you can see here is that what's making this human is each of these little balls is a pixel. Each one come together to make the whole unit. Now, here's what's crazy. If you zoom in on one of those little balls, what you will find out is each one of those little balls is a small micro copy of him. It's a fractal code. If you zoom in on each of these little atoms, you will see that they're just a little man. Atom, man. If you zoom in on any one of these little balls, it's gonna be a small copy of the big picture. And when you look at that small copy, he's gonna be made of a little bunch of small little dots. And if you zoom in on one of his little dots, you'll see an even smaller copy of this same human. And we're all our own fractal code. Zooming in and out, you'll get the same thing. I hope that makes sense to y'all. We're gonna ignore the spam. This was a good clip.
Are particles which you cannot see with your eye, but they are the building blocks of everything in the universe. In the true lessons of the Kabbalah, that animal is made of atoms which are described in the Kabbalistic texts. And atoms are miniature points of light. This is how they're described. They are particles which you cannot see with your eye, but they are the building blocks of...
You know why you can't see them with your eyes? Because you're born within a holographic simulation. They're teaching you everything I teach you, but they ain't telling you the whole truth. You can't see the holographic universe for what it is while you're on the inside of it. You can't see the whole house from being inside of the house. So ain't no such thing as death. Death is just you leaving the house or this universe and being able to be in this sort of ethereal realm, a light-based world, which is the real, true universe. But life and death is just going in and out of the house, so to speak, that way. But what he's saying is the universe is made of small little balls of light called atoms. But we can't see them. And that what they don't want to tell you is because we're in a simulation. And within the simulation, you don't see it as a holographic light universe. It becomes real to you. REAL is the simulation. Think about what I just said. The name of the simulation is reality. You know why? Because this simulation ain't real. It's a video game, damn near. It's a holographic motherfucking virtual world that we're uploaded in. According to the Kabbalah, right? According to the Kabbalah. So this is what they're teaching, that when they say there is no death and that is all made of light, but you can't see the light, it's because from within the simulation, what's being ran is the illusion of reality. That means this light world now becomes what you call physical. Even though it's all made of light, the light starts to express itself as concrete, wood, water, gas. But the different expressions of light is what the simulation is. That's all it is. That's all it is light creating a reality off of expressing itself in many diverse forms and having those diverse forms interplay in a symbiotic relationship. In order for that to happen in all genuineness, the light must not know that it's light. You know what I'm saying? In order for the simulation of individuality and differentiation to manifest, in order for the bird to distinguish itself from the fish and the fish to distinguish itself from the jackal, they all had to realize, they all had to fall into a state of ignorance, which made them forget that they were all light. If everything in the simulation saw the simulation for what it was, there would be no distinction within the physical world, even though we would see light expressing itself as a fox or a chicken. Everybody will know, well, we all just a ball of light. Outside of the simulation, there is no distinction or individuality or whatever. It's just different forms of light beings, different brightness levels of light beings. So now check this out, right? If light is expressing itself as clouds, water, birds, concrete, and all this stuff, for all of that stuff to be a world and really maintain the illusion of each thing being different, then light must hide itself. The light that creates the holographic universe. Once you go inside of that holographic universe, the light must hide itself from you at that point. In order for the simulation to be what? Real. The truth is what you call in the real world is the fake world. And what you think is the fake world is really the real world, which is the translucent holographic world, the ghost world. That's the real one. The fake one is the dense one that filled in the clear spaces with concrete and color and start to paint it and fill it in. That's what I'm saying. That's what they're trying to say as well. Let me block the spam real quick. If anybody got smoke for me at this point and would like the link, drop a 1 in the chat room. Drop it before the spammers hit us up real quick. Let me see if there's anybody, and I'm gonna definitely hit you with a link. We'll cut into the reviews right now with smoke. We'll entertain it.
Of everything in the universe, and with your eye, but they are the building blocks of everything in the universe. And that little dead creature, he is made of atoms, and those atoms are full of energy. And so the Kabbalistic texts and the tradition really breaks things down into particle theory.
No, they don't.
And what is really fascinating is that
it hides them, actually.
The oral tradition of the Kabbalah teaching, from father to son, mother to daughter, this, I suppose, a version of nuclear physics was very strong in Central Eastern Europe. Okay? Where do all of the nuclear physicists come from?
See, the thing about this whole thing is just because you called it nuclear physicists, you can monopolize this shit into a certain region with your racist ass, as if the only people who knew about it was Europeans, when we can know that the Mesoamericans, the Mayans, the Egyptians, the Pygmy, the Dogon, and all of them was talking about stargates, electromagnetism, wormholes, time travel. And when they was doing it, y'all was laughing at them. Now, because you're just now catching up with the fucking wave of the ancestors and you call it nuclear physics, you trying to act like you the only one knew about the shit.
Stupid.
Red ass.
Miniature points of light. This is how they're described. They are particles which you cannot see with your eye, but they are the building blocks of everything in the universe. And that little dead creature, he is made of atoms, and those atoms are full of energy. And so the Kabbalistic texts and the tradition really breaks things down into particle theory.
Yeah, you know what? The Kabbalistic systems don't break it down and relate it back to us. What it does, it send you all back to Osiris and the religion of Osiris, man. When it's talking about how the body of Osiris was cut up into all them different pieces, it's talking about the holographic body right here. When they say Osiris is a serpent god, it's because the holographic body looked like serpent skin. Hey, remember that monster back in the day called Hellraiser, Pinhead? Same concept.
And what is really fascinating is that the oral tradition of the Kabbalah, teaching, from father to son, mother to daughter, this, I suppose, a version of nuclear physics, was very strong in Central Eastern Europe. Okay? Where do all of the nuclear physicists come from? Niels Bohr, Szilard, Albert Einstein, the Oppenheimer brothers, Edward Teller.
And bringing up Einstein is just laughable. You already know this dude is an imposter, man. Because how dare you're going to mention nuclear physics technology from Europe and you ain't mentioned Nikola Tesla, but you mentioned all of his enemies? Einstein even said Tesla was smarter than him. And you mentioned Einstein and not Tesla. Yeah, we already know what kind of imposter you are. They don't want to mention Tesla because Tesla explained our universe. He said, think in form of vibration, energy, and frequency. Think in form of light. This is what Tesla was saying. Tesla was telling you the truth and wasn't trying to water it down with the mysticism. Tesla was telling you, you in a holographic universe, you're a shining light, you're an infinite being. See, Tesla learned from the shamans. He made his technology from a... See, these people ain't spiritual. So when you approach the world from a technological mind state and you ain't spiritual, you only become destructive and you make technological innovations that's driven out of ego. That mean it'll only benefit you and not the world, so the world will suffer while a few people thrive. Tesla was against that. And he's so red doing this, and I think when you know you deceiving the people, that's what'll happen to you. See, this is crazy, man. You mentioned Einstein, and Einstein was a known agent.
Very strong in Central Eastern Europe. Okay? Where do all of the nuclear physicists come from? Niels Bohr, Szilard, Albert Einstein, the Oppenheimer brothers, Edward Teller, who invented the hydrogen bomb. If you look...
Damn, dude, we ain't gonna get so it's just all European. No one else knew about the spiritual side, the immortal side of nature, other than these few Europeans you naming.
look at their family histories, they all come from Central Eastern Europe.
Dude, the dummies come from Central Eastern Europe. The smart one out the group was Tesla. And you didn't even mention him, dog.
Stupid.
This is just, oh man. It's crazy because the Europeans are the last people to come on the scene to figure out magnetism, stargates. They have been laughing at the indigenous people for hundreds of years, calling it witchcraft and sorcery. Now they're figuring out and calling it nuclear physics and acting like they the only ones.
Stupid.
Which is the geographical area where the oral tradition of the Kabbalah was its strongest in Europe.
And it was stronger in Europe. So I'm glad you said that the Kabbalah was stronger in Europe, because you're convicting yourself. You're showing where the truth became mystified. Kabbalism is when the truth became a religion of mystification. The truth is now something that need to be deciphered. Why? Because you put clothes on it. When you decipher the truth, you taking the clothes off of and stripping it naked, the naked truth, the only thing gonna free you. Truth with clothes on it ain't truth. The truth will present itself naked, and anything else before you is a lie. Yeah, that truth with that outfit on is a big ass lie. The truth gonna always show itself in its birthday suit. Or it ain't gonna show itself at all. The truth gonna show itself naked or not at all. Or not at all. Anything on top of that truth is a lie. And that's what Kabbalism is. Yeah, the truth don't need to be found behind a bunch of mysticism and poetry and lies and equations. Just take all of that shit away from it and let it stand like it is. And it'll be easy for a child to understand it, a teenager, an elderly person, because this one divine truth of nature connects all genders. It connects all species. It connects all age groups. It don't even speak, it's just symbolism. Symbols don't talk. Your mama breast ain't talk, but you knew to motherfucking grab it for milk. It was a symbol that nature knew it was a code. See, once a man starts speaking for the symbol, it's like speaking for God. God speak for itself. The symbol don't need an interpreter. And that's what mysticism is. It's telling you what the symbol means instead of letting the symbol speak to your third eye itself, what nature would have done. Like no one gotta teach a baby what the breast is or none of that. You don't gotta teach a baby how to be a baby. You don't gotta tell a baby that crying means that I need some shit. Come see about me. The baby know that. It know those symbols naturally. You don't gotta teach it how to be a baby, but it will teach you how to be a parent. That's the flip side. Crazy thing about the symbol, you ain't gotta teach the symbol how to be a symbol, but the symbol will teach you how to be a god. You don't gotta teach the symbol how to be a symbol, but the symbol will teach you how to be a goddess.
And I've just written a new book that's coming out tomorrow called The Real Dr. Strangeloves. And
Dr. Strangeloves. Yeah. These are the motherfuckers we learning from today.
Stupid.
Mystics and priests and red men who think that it's just all comes out of Europe. And I bet you got a little bowl of them little glittery cookies right on the table with a little cup of eggnog and a little cup of ale right on the table. And I bet we're gonna have bratwursts and schnitzels and shit for dinner and all that there. Somebody come get Rumpelstiltskin.
In Europe. And I've just written a new book that's coming out tomorrow called The Real Dr. Strangeloves.
Look, but you got the Homer the Clown haircut, though. That's what you need to tell him. Yeah, man, if you wasn't no agent, I wasn't even gonna roast you like that. But everybody got to see that you got that Homer the Clown cut, bro. And I'm gonna expose it, bro. Because if you that smart, then you know about the next word I'm about to say, which is to pay. To pay. You know all them equations, and you up there with the Homer the Clown. And you laughing like one too. Where's me shillings? Yeah, you got the Homer the Clown going on there. That Hulk Hogan. Oh shit, hold on. The old Hulk Hogan, he got that Hulk Hogan going on. The NWO Hulk Hogan. Oh shit. He got that Hulk Hogan going on, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. No, bro. Yeah, right.
Stupid.
And, you know, it shows that the Kabbalah is now being written into quantum theory.
And everybody know quantum theory is a bunch of bullshit.
Stupid.
Come on, Homer the Clown. You ought to know better than that. And you ain't give my boy Tesla no props.
Stupid.
Somebody ought to hit you right here on that little forehead, but they ought to blow their breath on their hand first, like, and at the hot part.
You know, quantum theory with quarks and neutrinos and all these exotic particles traveling at, you know, 2/3 of the speed of light that are being discovered in these.
They traveling at the speed of light, but y'all can't measure the speed of light. What instrument that we got on Earth that can measure light speed? Maybe we got it today, but yeah, that is traveling at the speed of light because we're in a holographic universe, man. They keep telling my stuff, but they hiding it behind mysticism and ambient music in the background and red-faced dudes with the Homer the Clown haircut that eat bratwursts with a pot of gold and shitterlings and shekels and shit like that. And yeah, related to Rumpelstiltskin. Yeah, this man, listen to the music in the background. And it's now begin to be written into quantum physics. And if you think about an atom, it's just a little Doctor Strange. The fuck? Hold on.
Quantum theory. You know, quantum theory with quarks and.
With quarks, fullerenes, cosmids, plasmids. Come on. Hit me. Come on, pull it all out. All the bullshit that y'all teach to hide the truth. Ain't none of that shit real. All of that theoretical bullshit. Quarks and fucking super quarks and super duper quarks and mega super mega duper quarks and quarks and big quarks. Just a bunch of bullshit. And quarks and super quarks and super duper quarks and super duper 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 quarks and super duper 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 quarks and super duper 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 10 years later, duper 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 quarks and duper quarks. Because in science, you got to have a super version of every fucking thing. In science, you can't just have man. You got to have a superman, too. It can't just be man. We found the superman. It can't just be Earth. No, we found the super Earth. It can't just be Al. No, we want to spray some chemicals in it to make it better so we can make it super Al. Can't just be water. No, let me put some fluoride in it to clean your teeth. We're going to make it super water. Because these people got a superiority complex. They want to make everything super. They think they better than nature. They just fucking got a superiority complex. Yeah, we can't just have quarks. We gotta have super quarks with our bad ass. Look at that. You go on ahead with your bad ass. Super quarks, huh? Super Earths. Well, shitting me. Look at us getting sophisticated. Yeah.
Neutrinos and all these exotic particles traveling at, 2/3 of the speed of light that are being discovered in these particle accelerators. If you know about the Kabbalah, which though people like Albert Einstein and Edward Teller definitely knew about the Kabbalah.
How the hell Teller knew about the Kabbalah and they just make good motherfucking cookie spread, right? They make good spread, right? What the fuck? Wait a minute.
Einstein and Edward Teller definitely.
He just said, Teller knew about the Kabbalah?
If you know about the Kabbalah, which though people like Albert Einstein and Edward Teller definitely knew about the Kabbalah, you can see that it's almost like they're making quantum physics fit the Kabbalah.
It is the Kabbalah, dude. It is the Kabbalah, dude. Like quantum physics is literally the Kabbalah translated in a new language that they call science. And all of these dudes were priests of the Kabbalah. Yeah, man. Tesla was going against the cabal. Let me check the anybody. Some people said they wanted to come up with smoke. Let's see. Actually, we're gonna get ready for this round table here in a minute. We about 2 hours and a half in. I just looked at the clock. Hold up. So look, I just looked at the clock. So we might have to go and just open up the whole panel. And yeah, so click that link if you're trying to hop on. Let's pin that to the top. Israel. Okay, he must have hopped off. Let me pin that link though. Salutes to Israel hopping on, hopping off. The link is there if you want to hop back on. So for whatever reason, you guys, we will open up the panel real quick. And
what's going on, man?
What's good? Coming cool. Welcome back, my brother. Salute.
Already, always a pleasure being in the house, man. Peace to the chat. Peace to everybody. Get ready to get on the panel. I'm just gonna be laying in the cut like A&D, man. Ready to soak up some of this knowledge, bro. Do your thing. I'm in the background.
You say he laying in the cut like peroxide.
You know it.
That's how we do it.
Chilling like a villain.
Hold on, let me throw this link out there. Yeah, man, we're allowing it whatever 45 degree. Boy, this modern science is a joke, man. What's good, Elite?
Oh, not much, man. Your whole chat today has been on fire. Every time I thought I was going to drop a dime, you ended up saying exactly what I was thinking. I was like, get out of my head, man.
That's
good
how
stuff,
it be, man. Great minds think alike.
Good stuff. Who else is on right now?
Oh yeah, we got my bro Common Cool on the call. Yeah, so
where you want to take the direction? We want to talk about the stuff you started with, or
yeah, it don't matter what order you go, but we are talking. One of the topics we was talking about today was, are you two guys familiar with these groups around the internet that's calling for the abortion of males? And they even justify it by saying, hey, God did it in the Bible. He killed the boys. This is a real thing.
Yeah, I'm not sure how they even get groundwork and they're able to say the things they're able to say. You know what I mean? Because it's pretty much just, like you say, it's calling for, I don't know if it would be genocide, how you even say that, but it's basically calling for a culling of children, right? So.
Yeah, I've never heard of it personally, but I don't put it past whoever.
Yeah, I wish there was some people in the chat room that's familiar with this narrative to click that link and the brothers come vent, on what you think about that, though. Where you do have a big community of feminist spaces, and their efforts to strike back against the brothers, they go right to the little babies. They go to say, well, maybe we need to stop having boys at birth, like abortion. And to me, what I was saying earlier was like, if you hate an apple, you'll hate an apple seed. That go hand in hand. Like, if you hate oranges, you will hate orange seeds. If you hate men, you will hate little boys. You will hate the man at his first point of conception, which is why you can have these feminist spaces spewing that type of stuff and have thousands of women, supporting that kind of stuff, man.
Yeah, what's up, Sanchez? How you doing, bro?
What's good, my brother?
All right, yeah,
Welcome
this
to the
K Paper
bill.
Chase. Yeah, sound off. But yo, all right, what I wanted to say, I had some smoke for you, because there is no way for you for you to tell a woman that she can't have an abortion, because that would be taking away her rights. And the only thing that's going to prevent us
Well, wait
from
a
getting our
minute. Here's my pushback on that. There's no way you can't tell me I can't tell a woman that she's wrong for having an abortion, because that'll be taking away my right, which is freedom of speech.
Okay, so you can't tell a woman that. Okay, so what I guess I'm saying is then you can't fault her for it. Because even if the woman said, yo, I'm pregnant by this sorry ass nigga, you're not gonna be raising this child, you know, I don't want to deal with it. It's still her choice whether she want to keep the baby. So it's easy for somebody else to say, well, you can have the baby, you can raise it on your own. But ultimately it's the woman's choice. And we can't take that away without taking away other people's future rights. Because once we start taking away rights, it's nothing to stop them from taking away our rights next. You see what I'm saying?
So you're advocating for my body, my choice. I get it. My body, my choice. And I want to push back on you on that because it's not her body. It's the baby's body. And the baby ain't reached the age where it can make a choice yet.
Exactly.
So now we're giving the mother the powers of God now.
Well, that's what she's supposed to have. She's the creator. So if the mother don't want the baby, then ultimately it's the mother's choice.
So the moment we get a mother the power of God, then the man will inherit all the powers of the devil.
I think she already has the power of God. The mother started everything.
No, listen. No, brother, you can't say she got that power if it's given to her by the system, by the government, unless you saying that the government is God. Because if without the government, a man wouldn't let no woman kill his baby.
I don't know. It would be some kind of other way that she could get an abortion or she could get rid of it if she wanted to. Ultimately, it's her choice.
I disagree with that though. There's been, you know, if you there with that, if in a natural setting, in the jungle, no government, she would have to sneak away and damn near puncture her own. Yes, it was to be, you know, that right there is punishable by death too. So I mean, it was a lot of rules in play.
All right, so take this example. What if, I mean, it could be superficial. What if a lady say, I want my baby to have light skin and have green eyes, and the baby might not have it? I mean, it's fucked up, but she could abort the baby for that reason.
Let me explain
Just
something
like
to
she
you.
could abort the baby for a reason for him having scoliosis and she don't want to raise a sick child.
I got you, but let me explain.
But we can't differentiate between that.
I got
if you. Take one away, you got to take
hold
all.
on. You can't tell us what we can and can't do. We just gonna make the arguments and go back and forth with the bill, because I'm gonna distinguish, I'm gonna place blame, I'm gonna find fault, and we humans, we're gonna do these things. So to say that we're not gonna do them or can't do them is like, come on, you know, we're gonna do shit like that. Right, so, but but let's just deal with it though. So, but what I want to say is like, a woman aborting a baby because it didn't have the color eyes that I wanted. I'm saying this is why women don't need the power over life and death, because they will approach it with the shopping mindset. This vase didn't match those drapes, so I took it back. Those eyes weren't the color that I wanted. Kill it. We're now starting to look at life from a consumer psychology now, based on what you just said, which is why I think it needs to be 50-50. If it took both of them to create it, then it should take both of them to decide the fate of that life at the moment of conception. Especially when a woman's reason for killing the baby is because I didn't like the eye color.
Stupid.
That's fucking crazy. Go ahead and unmute. You can get the mic back, brother. Sound off. You got it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. What I was saying is like, that's more the exception than the norm. You know, most women not going to do that. Most women going to, you know, so I think that's the exception.
But, you know, I just think that the only entity that has the power to give and take life is the Most High. Once a life come into this world, man, and can't nobody take it or none that's on that, you know.
Yeah, and like I said, to some women, it might be all right. So what if a woman had a child and the child was going to be born mentally handicapped? Do you still feel that she should not be able to get rid of it?
Let me show you some. It's some mentally handicapped people walking this earth right now that are enjoying their fucking lives more than people with good health.
Yeah, that's true. But what I'm saying is,
let me share something with you, bro.
Of the woman that's got it.
It's a dude born with no legs, And that man have a smile on his face more than people that I know in my family with both of their legs.
Right, right. I feel you. But if the woman was not equipped to take care of the child, or if it's something that was going to be a burden on her, see, it's still a
Then
choice.
guess
So
what?
we
Then
can't
guess what?
choose
No,
for her.
no,
Either
no,
we gotta
no,
say,
no. Hold up, wait, brother. We're not trying to choose for her. We're just trying to have a conversation. Wait a minute. You're missing a point, right? That if we're gonna say the woman got a choice to kill the baby or not, who giving her that choice? Who giving her that choice, sound off? And should she have that choice is the conversation I want to have. That's what I want to have with you. Go ahead.
yeah, I think she should have the choice. But what I'm saying is, it's no way for her to differentiate the choices. We can't say, okay, you can have one for this, but you can't have one for that.
What
It's
you
either
mean
got to
by
be
that?
like, all right, so you can't say, well, you got to get rid of this kid because this kid is going to be born blind. She should still try to have the child.
I'm
Do that make
saying,
sense?
I'm saying, yo, that if you have it, I'm saying if you have sex, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then whatever comes after that, you're burdened with it. You can't. There's a law in the universe called cause and effect. You can't do the cause and try to escape the effect, yo. You're cheating now. You're cheating. No, my thing is this right here, though. Here's what we should be saying as brothers. If the woman gonna be aborting children for shit like I don't like the eye color, that should be a rule in the world that say, guess what? You can't fuck then. You gotta quit fucking then. Look, we gonna take think about it. Think about this. If the man don't want to be a father, he don't got a choice. But if the woman don't want to be a mother, she got a choice. And if the dude say, look, I ain't ready to be a father, she can still put him on child support and get the nigga locked up. But if she don't want to be a mother and he want to be a father, she can just kill that nigga baby. And you cool with that kind of power? You cool with that inequality, sound off?
And adoption is on the table too. They don't even have to abort.
He's cool with that.
I'm not saying that I'm cool with it. Of course, I think that that's messed up, and I think that that's the exception. But what I'm saying is, once you start putting restrictions on something, it's nothing to keep it from kind of going too far. That was an extreme example. Most women don't think like that. But, what if it just get to that point? But I agree with you, man. And then the thing is, too, the man, it's easy for the man to tell the woman, you can get rid of the baby, or I want to have the baby. But then the woman is ultimately responsible for raising them. And we know that a lot of men don't stay with the women. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes for some women, it might be something that they can't do on their own, or they're not willing to do it. But I can't be the judge as to like, you can get rid of it for this, but you can't get rid of it for that, or, you should have to have this child. But I know it's other stuff. It's adoption. It's all of that, But what I'm saying, you just can't break it up. Either you're going to be for it, you're going to allow her to choose for herself, her own body, or we not. It can't be sometimes.
We're not, man. No, that's what I'm telling you. We're not. We're not. Let me tell you something. This the part where the women gonna not like right here. Cause now I'm always on the women's side, but I gotta tell the truth. If you ask me a question, should the woman have my body, my choice, and be able to decide for her own body? I'm saying no. She shouldn't be able to decide. You know what? I think with everything, with knowledge comes power. When women as a collective learn how their bodies work, then they can have my body, my choice. But if women going to male doctors, what you call them, gynecratic doctors, a man invented tampons.
Gynecologist.
Right. Men invent all the 80% of the shit in the beauty market that women use, men make it. Like, think about this. The women is being terraformed and genetically. You're a fucking science project, women, with all the chemicals you got going on every fucking day. So a woman don't know what's best for her fucking body, because if she did, the beauty industry wouldn't be big as it fucking is. And guess what? You got women that's pregnant who still put all this perfume and fragrances and bullshit and all that in their body, on their shit, and wonder why the babies be coming out fucked up too. Look, I'm telling you right now, man, the world is lost, let alone, it ain't just women. Two heads better than one in a situation like this. My thing is this right here, yo. No one deserves the amount of power that we talking about what women got right now. And 70-30, go ahead. I put your hand down. I'm gonna give you the flow. But yeah, I see you. You got it now.
Yeah, and I don't take abortions like no game neither. And I also even tell my my friends who encourage women to have abortions. To me, it's three people involved. First is the doctor, right? Then second is the woman. And both of them is, to me, in my eyes, is murderers. Now, if the dude suggests like, oh, I don't want to have no baby, go get an abortion, and the woman do it on those grounds, bro, you an accessory to murder, right? I even, because I speak to a lot of women, and they would tell you that they had an abortion, right? Like they telling you they went and got their tooth pulled or something. And I get a lot of backlash because I tell the women like for real, you a murderer. I'm like, did you even consider on having a funeral for this death that you just participated in?
Damn.
And yeah, man. So I yield the floor right there. And hold on, before I yield the floor, right? I'm mad I don't remember these two doctors' names. But one doctor, he did like 250 abortions. And his daughter died in a car crash. And that woke his game up. And from that happening to him, he stopped committing abortions. This other doctor, they was trying to run him out of the town. He like, no, it's not against the law to do an abortion. I'm going to continue doing it. And he went to church, came out of church, and somebody shot him dead.
Hey, there was one doctor, I shared his video on my channel. He said what led him to stop, because his consciousness caught up with him. He got tired of lying to women and telling them that the baby didn't feel it. He said a baby totally feel the pain. He said even at the moment that the fetus starts to form, there's a early nervous system where all of this shit can be felt right there, right? So he was like, we use a vacuum suction where they stick it up in a woman and shit like that. But he said, first, before we can vacuum the baby out, we got to crunch it up first. And he said, so there's this like claw type tool. They stick it up in there, and they said the first thing you grab is the skull. And he said, after you do this about 10 times, you get used to it. It's kind of like prepping fruit and crushing a grapefruit or something. He said, you get used to taking, finding the skull and squeezing and shit like that. And he said, you grab your vacuum and you suck out a little piece of brain here, brain there, and saying you keep going, stick your tube back in, do a little more crushing. And I'm like, yo, this is how they, that's how they do it. That's crazy. And they
also have this little loop machine, like on a tube, like what they go in your sinuses with to get polyps, and they just like chop it up and bring it all out. It's the most disgusting, horrible stuff. That's why I don't want to be in the medical field like it. No, that's just horrible.
Yeah, and I agree. I mean, that's fucked up the way they be doing it. I don't agree with that at all. But what I'm saying is, all that's going to happen, they just going to go to the backyard and get back alley abortions, I mean, they're gonna do it regardless, I think, you know. But I mean, it's fucked up the way they do that, though. I agree.
Well, bro was saying on this study, so I found a study here in Harvard, man, and it's pointing at this guy, Dr. Parker, most recently, and he's a black guy who's been luring women in to have abortions, and he promotes them even more if they are male children. And so what this whole study was on was basically that the guy who did the study was calling it a Jedi mind trick on people, and he called the children are an endangered species. So the children of us are black children, black male children are an endangered species. Essentially, that's what it's saying. It's messed up. It's messed up.
Yo, I just wanted to chime in on what he was talking about. Man, give you a little testimony about myself. I was born with my a bladder on the outside. So I was born with a birth defect, right? And it was because it could have possibly been because of perfume. It could have been because of karma. It could have been because of anything. But at the end of it, my mom was a single parent, and I can't even imagine myself being a baby being squished up like fruit like that. You know, she took a risk with me. There was times she really wanted to give up, but she stuck that shit out. So she utilized her power for the better. I mean, and in the end, she turned out, a winner. But some, like Bro Sanchez said, some women be using that power, and it's fucked up how they do them. And then you got these women that go and have these children like that, like it's like they're going to pick up some candy at a store. They popping them out like left and right, and then they brag about laying down with these guys, but it's ultimately their choice. It's ultimately the woman's choice. A nigga can't fuck without a woman's yes, not unless he's raping her. And if a nigga calls himself a pimp or whatever the case, that ain't gonna happen. So he's trying to get however many he can, tallying up, but she gotta say yes. You know what I'm saying? And then they'll call you dogs and you ain't shit, you ain't this. I mean, because some of these women really expose themselves as just wanting sex. I guess they get their signals crossed. I don't know, but I just think it's all fucked up when it comes to that abortion shit.
Yeah, and especially fucked up if they trying to use that for birth control. You know what I'm saying? I don't advocate it, but all I was saying is how are they going to just make the difference if they outlaw them? How they going to make the difference between if it's a woman's health or if it's really in her best interest? But yeah,
man, it's in the wording, man. If you look at this study in Harvard called the racialization of abortion, a dirty Jedi mind trick, it's all in the language, and it's sick. It's sick language, and I've heard it. I've heard the language. I'm 3 years from my Psych D. I've heard the language. I know what they do, and it's sickening. And you hear the shit what they say in the news. They promote the shit in the media like to make people think like this on a mass scale. It's messed up.
Yeah, but if there was really some conspiracy to fuck that up, then the gynecologists could just be fucking them up when they go get their prenatal visits. You know what I'm saying? If it's institutionalized like that, that's all I'm saying. And then like with women don't have the choice, they'll just go like to the back alley or something, get an abortion. That shit is even worse than going to the doctor and doing it. You see what I'm saying? Back in the 20s, they used to use coat hangers and different kind of stuff because they weren't able to do that. So I'm just saying I wouldn't want like my daughter or my wife or anything like that to have to go through something like that because her idea of why she thought she shouldn't have the baby clashed with some white man in the office signing a paper. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
man, I just look at it like this, yo.
Hey, let me give a salutes to my brother Citizen Man real quick, man. Salutes to Citizen Man joining us on the stream today.
Was that Citizen Man? What's up, man?
Yeah, that's me. What's going on, fellas? Y'all can hear me all right?
Yeah, most definitely. Hey, much respect, much love, bro. Thank you for hopping on, my bro.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. What I wanted to say was 50 million black babies have been aborted, 50 plus million since 1973, Supreme Court ruling Roe v. Wade. That entire case was based upon a lie where a woman lied and said she got gang raped by a bunch of men and she wanted to abort the baby because it was a product of rape. She never got raped. What happened was she got pregnant by a man she was involved in and she didn't want to have a baby with him anymore. And she wanted to kill the baby before it was born. That court ruling has been used as an excuse to legalize murder. And it's funny because when a pregnant woman gets murdered by a murderer in the street, that murderer gets charged with a double homicide, as if he killed that woman and the baby. So in that sense, the law recognizes the unborn child as a human life.
Damn.
But when a woman goes and has an abortion, all of a sudden that child isn't counted as a human life anymore.
Oh my God.
So there's a legal contradiction there. And how about this one? 1924, Margaret Sanger, the founder of Planned Parenthood, stood up in front of a group of Klans members at a Klan meeting and said that they're going to use abortion as a reason to exterminate the black race. They said they're like weeds. They're going to kill them off. And considering the fact that black people in America are the aboriginal people of this land, but yet we remain at 13% of the fucking population, should tell you something. Sounds like genocide to me. And what's fucked up is our women have normalized that shit so much because there's these other black women who are actual sellouts in the media telling the women, the average women on the street, that this shit is okay, patting them on the back when they do it. Then you got the crooked politicians passing laws saying that this shit is okay while putting men in prison for killing pregnant women, you know, for double the time. And, you know, as black men, all we can do is state the facts and say what's really happening and speak the truth. But for some reason, the truth is seen as disrespect or bad or evil. Like you're bad for telling the truth. And it's insane to me, bro. You know, I just wanted to get that off my chest. That abortion conversation, it's very personal to me. Because
too,
I
bro.
had a woman go behind my back and have an abortion,
Me
literally
too.
murder my kid behind my back, and that shit literally felt like somebody in my family died. Like that shit fucked me up. You know what I'm saying? So
And
you always
you always wonder like what could have my baby could have been, man. Like that's I understand that I had the same shit happen to me.
Yeah,
So
and
that
I
shit-
can empathize with that 100%.
Yeah, I actually made a video about this a long time ago about my whole testimony with that. But yeah, that's why I bring it up too. But so when somebody else was trying to get in, I'll hold my question for the panel. Y'all can interject. Go ahead.
Well, let me say this. Let me say this before you bounce it over. Florida, the state of Florida, just proposed a bill to ban abortions past 15 weeks, and the liberal Democratic women, of course, are all up in arms now saying, oh, get your hands off our bodies and blah, 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 blah. And what's sad, bro, is it's white women, black women, Hispanic women. It's just women all together. So it's like they're all bought into this fucking evil, bro. You know what I'm saying? And and as men, because women outnumber men. So as men, what can we do? We're the ones fighting to save the lives of these children. And we're being seen as bad people for doing that.
Hey, Citizen Man, how
Man,
big?
I tell you, sorry.
No. Actually, guess what? I'm gonna hold that for Citizen Man. Y'all go ahead and interject real quick, and I'm finna talk about the groups out here that's spewing the message to promote abortion as a way to kind of rebuild a black man somehow.
I know about them. I know about them, bro Sanchez.
Let's do it.
Dude,
Let's do it, man.
It's a few of them, you heard me, and you gotta watch your chat. See, I'm gonna go outside.
hold on.
Hey,
hold on.
we're gonna talk about it, my brother. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah,
I just want to say, man. Hey, hold on real quick, bro. My bad. Just 30 seconds, bro. I'm just wanted to say, man, I appreciate it, man. Look, I want to get on later on. I just didn't know how late you was going to be on, but I got to go for right now. But I wanted to say peace and love to the panel, and I appreciate it, man. I'm going to get back up at you with y'all later.
All right, hey, calm and cool. Salutes, my brother.
All right.
Appreciate it.
Peace.
Yeah, man. You know I had to touch this one right here, man. So, we do got a hand raised, Rock Shakur. I was gonna let him get it in, but yeah, what I wanted to bring it up, and anybody can go at this first, man. Exactly, is like it went from I don't need a man to, you know what, I can just kill you at the point of conception on a whole move. But see, this is why I'm telling y'all something. In these spaces, you got women versus men. But see, the women are taking it to women versus boys too. I don't see men versus girls. And I admit to the women, I do see a lot of men going against the women, gender wars. But the women are the first to now bring the children involved on a collective level when it comes to taking the narrative of the biblical God and let's kill the male, all the males, right? Let's abort them all. You know what I'm saying? That's some radical feminism.
Are you forgetting China, bro Sanchez?
Yeah, China killing the girls, right? I agree. I don't. Yeah, that so.
This hasn't started. It's not recent.
And it start with this kind of narrative, though. You know what I'm saying? Start with that, because think about that's what the eugenics people saying. People with certain undesirables, certain low IQs, let's just abort them right there at the point of conception, right there at birth. And they saying in the future they gonna have the technology to let you know if whose DNA gonna be a criminal or this and that, and they just gonna prevent your ass from reproducing altogether. Like they finna get technological with this eugenic shit. But I do hear the people though. I hear like when it comes to this gender war between a man and woman, I do hear both of them siding with a lot of the technological shit that the eugenic people and all of them want to do, the plans that they got for us. We're going to fall right into that agenda because we so divided and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because at the same time, these people destroying the woman, they're going to be able to reproduce humans in a laboratory, which is an attack on women. And guess what? You got the dudes in these male spaces that's with this gender war saying, damn it right. I'm glad these women too much problem. Like we need sex dolls. And yeah, sooner or later we won't need you dumb women, right? When man can make these babies in the lab. So I do hear guys saying, yeah, man, fuck that. These women, yeah, the science thing, right? And you'll hear women saying the same shit. You know, maybe we should abort men. So everybody going to the powers that be subconsciously asking, can we kill the next one on a seed level? On a seed level, because the science, what they doing with the woman, with making the human in the laboratory, that's not just an attack on the women as much as it is the young girls, the young ladies who's trying to grow up to be women. What do you grow up to become when what you were, a robot can do it better and more control now? See, look, women is getting primed to have a mindset of they don't want to be burdened down by babies and shit. And men, right, are coming with a mindset of basically the same shit. Everybody chasing their bag. So what's happening to the technology people who trying to depopulate the earth and bring forth technology that's gonna aid in this depopulation on a birth level, on a seed level? Look, they ain't got to worry about us pushing back on it, just like Planned Parenthood, government-funded abortions and shit. They ain't got to worry about us pushing back on none of this shit, man, because we already primed. You see what I'm saying? Was that long?
Hey, bro.
Yeah, but go ahead.
Nah, you good, bro. I got a sister with me right now. She want to say something. She been listening in, and she want to say a little something if you don't mind.
For sure.
Yo, what's up, Bro Sanchez? I want to thank you for allowing me on your panel, and I want to chime in on this situation because I feel like it's a very good situation. I feel like it's a very great topic, and I want to second what you're saying when it comes to the women wanting to abort men. And the reason why a lot of these women go out and they abort those children that they're having that are actually baby boys is because they don't want to raise men. These women are afraid to raise men these days because they only want to have little girls that follow in their same footsteps, that they can raise up to be the same bobbleheads that they are and go and follow the same path that they are in. Because if they have those little boys, then at that point, not only do they have to think about raising the child, they have to think about raising a different gender than they are. See, when it comes to a woman raising another woman, that might be a little bit easier in that woman's mind. But then when you think about a woman actually raising a man has to teach a man how to be a man. And these women that we have in our society today, they are so hell-bent on the simple fact that their emotions run every single aspect in their lives that they cannot even fathom the fact of them raising a man to be logical, because at that point, then the woman has to think about, not only are they going to be logical out there in the real world, now they're going to be logical with me as their mother. And that scares the living shit out of them, because women don't want to be wrong. They don't want to be wrong. And when a man is able to stand up and tell a woman that they are wrong for the shit that they have been doing, for the way that they have been raising these men, for the way that they have not have only been raising these men, but these women, that right there scares the living shit out of them.
Whoa.
And they don't want to face that reality. And that is why our men in today's society is so important, because if you don't have a man to lead you, the woman will not be guided in the right path. A woman that does not have a man, a head of a household, to lead them down the right path will always stray the fence. And you cannot straddle the fence. It says that even in the Bible. So even if you're a Bible thumper, if you believe in God, you believe in God. If you believe in the devil or what's wrong, you believe in the devil and what's wrong. Sometimes they cohabitate with each other because of the simple fact that you can't believe in one, they say, without believing in the other. But the problem comes in is where when that woman bases her entire ideology based off of nothing but simple emotion. You cannot, as a man or a woman, base your ideologies off of emotion. That is where the logic comes in at. And that is why our men today in our society is so important. So when it comes to these women aborting these children, it gets so much deeper, because these women not only know what they're doing, but then when they find out that they're having a son or they find out that they're having a daughter, see, if you're on the bottom of the totem pole, they don't mind having a daughter, because at that point, they're just going to raise them up with the same ideology and the same emotional bullshit that they have been grown up with. And so they can get away with that, because now another woman or another person is actually put into this world that thinks and speaks exactly like them. But then when a man comes in the picture, oh my God, I might be actually having a son. Oh, my son might actually grow up with an ideology that I might not actually be able to personally accept as a woman, as a female myself. I don't want that to happen. So you know what? You're absolutely right when you say these black boys are being aborted at a higher rate than these females. And that's only because these females these days have not been taught the right way, have not been brought up the right way, and they still have that same stupid ass ideology that their grandmothers and their fucking great grandmothers had, that says, oh, I don't need a man to help me get this, and oh, I don't need a man to do that. With that ideology, every single woman will fail. And as long as our women are failing, our black boys, our Spanish boys, no matter what color you are, our black men, our children will not be able to grow up in a society where they will think freely for themselves. They will still have that same ideology where they are cast down, They're beaten down, oh, because I'm a man, and oh, because I'm this color, and oh, because I'm that. But all of that stems from emotional bullshit. So if we relinquish the emotional part of it and we put the ideological aspect inside of it, and we actually start using the brain that God gave us to think with, these women would no longer be aborting these babies at the rate that they're aborting them at. And when it comes to it, whether a man is in the household or not, that woman would do whatever she had to do to make sure that her son is not in the same category as every other man or so-called black son or black boy is when it comes to our generation in life.
Man, sister, you are 100. Oh, I'm sorry, bro. Yes.
Yeah, that was deep.
Damn.
I tell her to say
damn. Bro, we can't even tell her what the fuck. We lost for words and shit. Yo, and you know what? When she was gone, a lot of shit was coming to me. One thing that this is coming from a sister is powerful too, man. Talking about accountability, yo. Brothers, we could take notes from that, man. Check this out. Also, like, I kind of came up with a concept listening to her. I think sometimes they don't want to raise a strong man, because that strong man will grow up and call mama on all her bullshit. So
Bro,
it's like,
Sanchez, that's exactly what it is. They don't want to raise a strong man because they're scared of the strong man. And the only reason that they're scared of the strong man is because they never had a strong man in their life. And you know what that breaks down to? That breaks back down to mama always having that ideology that I don't need a man to raise my son, and I don't need a man to raise my child. That shit is a fucking lie. I am a 31-year-old woman. I will be 32 years old this year. And when I'm telling you, I've watched my mother personally go through that bullshit. And when I tell you that if it was not for the male species on this earth, we as women would not survive in anything. Dude, if it is not for a man,
it's not just that neither, though. It's not just that they never had a father. It's
Hold on, everybody. Wait a minute. Let me finish piggybacking on Citizen Woman. We gotta call her Citizen Woman, yo. She goes in, right? Let's do this real quick. She's pointing out some shit that's so factual, and I say it needs to come from a woman, bro. It's better when a woman said than when a brother said. She's gold. Yo, she's gold. Like, people need to be clipping this out. Now check how deep this is, right? The reason it's gold, because I ain't think of it that way on why you don't want to raise a strong man. That kind of like raising a man is raising a mirror to your face, and you don't want to see. You don't. On this panel, okay, he's in the background. What I'm saying is, here go the deep part where I get poetic. I'm gonna sum it up this way: raising that strong man is now bringing order, and if anybody want to run around reckless, like I said, think about this. Raising a strong man is like raising a mirror and saying he gonna tell you everything wrong about you. And if you don't like, you'll break the mirror. Breaking the mirror is what I'm hearing. Is the sister going in, man. Real talk. Let me pass the mic.
Yep, bro, Sanchez,
I was about to build off of her.
Hello. Can I say something?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, y'all go ahead.
Hey, I just want to say peace to everybody on the panel today. I just want to say I just love to hear men talk about this type of subject, because I honestly think that's one of the problems, that men are not given a loud enough voice in the decision of an abortion. Now, I understand, I know a lot of women might disagree with me on this, but yeah, it's your body, but once you get pregnant, it kind of isn't your body anymore. And that's someone else's person inside of you, and that person needs to have a say on what happens to it. Okay, so if you guys want to talk about what needs to be done, I honestly think, men just really need to step up a little bit more and become a little bit louder and say, hey, say, hey, I made this child with you, and I need to be a part of this child's life, and I need to have a voice into, what's going to happen with this child, and you need to be there, because I don't think it's fair to tell a woman not to have an abortion and then not help her in any type of way in raising the child. Okay. What the sister said was just 100%. I won't say 100. I agree with like maybe 80% of what she said. But it was, I'm always listening. And I also feel from the latter side of what she said, there are a lot of women that are afraid. When back in the 90s, when I was in high school, I actually did work with Planned Parenthood in high school. And I came across a lot of women, a lot of high school girls, because it was a lot easier for the girls to speak to, someone their own peers about what happened to them. And a lot of the girls were raped. A lot of the girls were pregnant by older men. They were having affairs with older men, and they didn't know what to do. They're like, and these girls are like, oh my God, like 14 years, 13. I remember being in the 8th grade, seeing a girl pregnant, and it just blew, was that the 8th grade? No, this was like the 6th grade. And it just like blew my mind to see her walking around the school pregnant, and everyone just kind of like nonchalant about, her pregnancy and what was going on with her, and I have no idea what happened to her, but it just kind of got me interested, with, young women and pregnancy and what do they do about it. And, and I got into that, and that's how I got into Planned Parenthood. And a lot of these women are afraid, they're scared, they don't know what to do. If they go to their parents, you know how the Black community is. If you go to your parents, they just blowing up at you, cussing you out.
They blowing smoke up your ass.
Right, they blowing exactly. And the girls, the young ladies, they don't know what to do. And
Absolutely.
A lot of them see it as the only choice. They see it as the only alternative to because a lot of these girls, they have plans, they have futures.
And you know what?
I
can tell you how that problem stems, where that problem stems from, but I'm gonna let you finish on why that's a common problem, like on a deep level though. But yeah, go ahead, sister.
Yeah. I was just saying that, because it's not always just, a form of birth control, even though, oh my goodness, I've seen it. I've seen both sides of it. And, and the guys, that's why I said I love to hear the men speak like this, because you guys really need to be there and be more accountable. I think they put abortion there, because people want to live this so-called I can do what I want life, and they don't realize that there's consequences in doing whatever you want to do. And they like, okay, so you can go ahead and do what you want to do, and we put this abortion here for you to go ahead and do what you want to do with your life. And that also needs to be addressed also, because I just really think it's just horrible how women do use abortion as a form of birth control, because I have seen it personally. I have spoken to these women, and I have, and I have seen it. And a lot, and I've also spoken to men about this too. And a lot of men, you'd be surprised, are like you guys. They want to have more say in what happens to the baby. I had a male friend that happened to him once. The girl got pregnant and just went out and had an abortion, didn't say anything to him. And it kind of fucked him up mentally, and I just really think, and a lot of it also has a lot of the young women also say the men are, the older men are kind of controlling to them. When they find out they're pregnant, they like to, to kind of take over their bodies. So it's like, okay, men do need to be more involved, but I think a lot of women are afraid that if they get the men involved, that they're kind of gonna, dominate them and take over them and tell them what to do, tell them how to, eat, what to, how to stand. When I was pregnant, I couldn't even, my husband, he wouldn't even let me lay on my damn side. Like, he would wake me up in the middle of the night and adjust me. You know what I'm saying? And so it's
But
just all
listen.
different type of
Here's the problem though. If a doctor did that to you, you would allow it. Your man is basically doctoring you. So you should allow him to do that too.
Absolutely.
And it's
I did allow him to do. I did allow him to do that.
Well, I'm just speaking in general because I don't know. You probably was making scenario as well. But my thing is, it's only for 9 months. And look, I'm going to say this real quick too. The reason why a lot of women today use abortion for birth control, men do too, not just women. This what I'm about to say can go for both sides. And that's the fact that we're taught today how to be sexual before we're taught how to be responsible and how to take care of something. So before the average motherfucking child from the hood even learn how to take care of their body, they know 3-4 different sex positions. So my thing is this right here, right? Back in the day when we had big families, women dressed less skimpier, and the whole lyrics in the song was about the family concept. So children learned how to build a family before they even learned anything about sex. A young boy back in the day would know how to be a daddy and know about a family before he even explored with a vagina yet. By the time he start having sex, they gonna be learning that shit innocently together, unfolding it damn near. You know what I'm saying? There was no music that just dominated that the sexuality like that. And if you look at the music today, it discourages children while encourages lots of sex. And that's a recipe for people using abortion as a birth control. Think about that recipe. Encourage lots of sex, but discourage lots of children. Where back in the old day, the music went into let's make a family, all this type of shit in the lyrics, and you didn't really know, the sexual aspect came last back in the day. By the time they hit the bedroom, it was probably coming at a time, I wouldn't put it past, where couples probably had built the house for themselves before they even fucking explored sex. Meaning a man and woman moving in, building a house and all that, and ain't even had children yet first. They wait, you know what I'm saying? They wait for they get in the fucking. So my thing is this, you got kids having babies in high school and shit when they at home with their mama. And they scared to go and tell mama and shit like this and all that. That's happening too when I was coming up. A lot of pregnancy is happening right here in the high school area, around the area where you get the bumps on your face, puberty bumps and shit. And this is the time where the women and men are immature and don't know how to be adults yet. It's at a time where we're young adults in America, where children in Mexico and all that is already full adults. In other words, what I'm saying is, in other countries, ain't no such thing as a young adult. You either a child or you're a fucking adult. This whole part of our growth called a young adulthood is the part where you really supposed to be a fucking man at. And they stunting our growth with this young adult shit. But yeah, go ahead, y'all.
So Sanchez, it seems like you've been saying that this is more of a systematic problem.
like based on how society's been led.
We can't discard the systematic influence with this problem, but then we also got to talk about how we fall victims to this system on an individual level and as a collective as well.
I definitely agree. And based on the analogy that you had gave earlier on the whole, in the future, they're going to be predicting your moves and predicting if you're a killer. Would you say that the fact that people are aborting so much is because it's an option now? It's part of the system. So people are inclined to choose it, just like eating meat is part of the system. So there's going to be people doing it. So all of this is really strictly individual. And we can't necessarily blame a gender like women mostly do abortion or men mostly cause abortion or none of that. It's all based on an individual level. Would you agree with that?
I say you can blame anybody for abortion because
but not the whole gender. Can't be saying men or women. It would be
we definitely gonna boil it down to an individual, no doubt. Damn, I was finna say one thing. It'll come back to me in a minute. Y'all go ahead. Salutes to Sister Bethy for joining us as well. Let me drop a bomb for the sisters on the panel.
Yeah, can I ask a question to the panel?
Yeah, go ahead.
Get people talking. Like, what do you guys think is worse? Not that both of them are bad, but what do you guys think is worse, right? Aborting a baby at 4 months old, or allowing a person who maybe shouldn't have a baby, who is going to abuse the baby, torture the baby, not feed them what they should be feeding them, and maybe kill them in a different roundabout way. Okay. Do you think which one is worse? Because there are some women out there who give birth to babies who end up abusing their babies and leaving them out in the cold, going to the baby father's house, putting the baby down at the front door, leaving the baby there, and then calling and saying, the baby's outside, not even knowing if the baby father's there or not. Stories like this happen. So I'm just saying, like, what's worse? Like, what do you guys think is worse? Like aborting the baby at 4 months or allowing the baby to be born and tortured?
Well, listen, here's my thing right here. You're now playing a slyway prophet fortune teller type deal here. Like I said, you don't know that baby's future because you got some babies that's born in the most fucked up conditions that turn out with lifestyles that's better than all of ours. You got some babies who the world gave up on, throw it in the dumpster, and they doing better than us on this panel today. You don't know how a person's life can unfold and turn out. So to make that decision before seeing it, you're now playing Cleo the Psychic.
I didn't make the decision. I was just asking the question to get the
I didn't say you made it. We both just having a general conversation. Salutes to you, my brother. I think it was an awesome question.
Much love.
Anybody else want to interject? This is a dope bill right here. This was actually one of the first debates in high school when I was in Air Force ROTC. Salutes to Chief Clark. We had to do a debate to pass that class, and we had to play lawyer, defendant, plaintiff, and all that. And this was the topic we debated. Should abortion be legal or not?
Hey, can I check in?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, really quick. I got a bullet list so that I can make the time short. So I think everybody was talking about this one aspect that, let's think about aborting the thought to have sex and engage in. And it goes back to, what type of relationship you in. So to avoid all this physical abortion, why don't we consider the thought process before you actually start having sex and making that decision with that person? We don't know each other. So
because the way that
a lot of the time it's young people. That's why they don't have the the spiritual know-how to know really what they're doing and what.
That's true, but it takes
that too. But you got to think our whole media, like Hollywood, Bollywood, wherever the fuck you is, their whole structure is trying to change the way we mate as humans and the way we reveal ourselves spiritually. So like the whole homosexual agenda thing is real. Returning men into women, GMO like Fox, like fake women, and we doing the opposite with the men. You know what I mean? So or
Yeah,
the
but
women,
it's two different
we
type
turning
of
the women
social
more
engineering.
masculine, and what that's doing is it's creating all of these anomalies in between. And so we need to figure out how exactly are we mating, because for the longest time, I think that the bad boy stereotype has been attractive to women. So you can't really complain what you got after you went for the bad boy, right? But you
That's
went for him.
true. But
I can't
it's two
even
different
count.
type of.
I was dumped for the bad guy, and then I became the bad guy.
But it's two different types
Let
of
me
social
quit fucking
engineering.
with y'all.
You
Go
know what's
ahead.
crazy though?
It's so
Abortion
common
isn't even exclude.
to ask you where
Sorry,
you
bro.
what you do, right? But if you ask the same thing, she gonna treat you like a stalker. You feel me? So it's a lot
Yeah,
of
crazy.
But
it's,
it
He
takes
said,
both.
hey, he said he went right to the root of that shit, right? Fibonacci said, you know what? These chicks really be getting knocked up by the bad guy. Then they realize, God damn, man, this nigga putting rubbing a crip bandana on my pregnant belly. I don't know if I wanna go through with this.
But it's two different type of social engineering. It's your engineering at home with your family, and then there's one with the World Wide Web and entertainment. So the parents have to take responsibility to groom their children, but it is a spiritual thing. It's a feeling thing. Like if you know everything is fucked up in the world, you know, and you have the opposite feeling. If you feel any type of feedback or contradiction in the world, it's more than likely that you are a spiritual person, because everybody else is operating on automated.
Yeah,
so
man.
what they
Hey,
did with
hey,
this programming, if
see.
you let me, bro.
Oh
What they
yeah,
did
go
with
ahead.
what they did with this programming, because this is really important, right? They train women to reject that spirituality, and I see it all the time because I'm out here in Vegas. Like I'm at work right now, y'all can come see me. But anyway, what they doing is they training women to look at criticism or to look at somebody trying to help you by changing who you are as a negativity. If you're not being fake and you're not trying to elevate or heighten somebody artificially, then they look at you like you're being the party pooper or you're being like the clown or something. You feel me? So now you have to work even harder to gain your posture in the social circle because of you're actually trying to do something spiritual now, and everybody else sees that as a
Hey,
negative, villainous thing.
you know what's
That's
crazy?
true.
You know what I see too in the hood though on some real shit? We call this shit puppy love, right? Where I think a lot of guys probably really be serious like in high school and shit. In high school, a lot of us niggas was like, you know what? I wouldn't mind getting with a chick and that being my high school sweetheart like for the rest of my life. Whoever thought of was thinking on some shit like that. Some of you
I know I
thought that,
was.
you
I
know what I'm
was
saying?
definitely.
So,
Definitely,
let
yeah.
me, but you know what the girl was thinking? And see, here's where it get crazy because I think that the female telling theyself like you too young, you ain't established. See, at a young woman is seeking the same thing that an older woman seeking, security, establishment. So it blew my mind. Like a lot of the young girls will be getting picked up by sugar daddies, old heads, and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And the little dudes. So my thing is like when guys is looking for a wife in high school to build with, a lot of them chicks is looking for a sugar daddy, a nigga who in college or you see what I'm saying? And there's a mental fucking gap too right there too, man. I ain't
That's what I
just
was
trying
gonna
to
say.
blame it on the
Back in
women,
the
but
day, back in
yeah.
the day, them girls were rare, but now I'm pretty sure they're quite common. To be real, there was like, say, when I was in school, there was about 4 or 5 of them girls that would have people picking them up in cars outside of the school. You know what I mean? But then, like nowadays, I'm pretty sure the numbers have risen because the way the mentality has changed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But at the
Not only
same
everybody.
that, we
time,
Hey,
sexualizing them even younger now.
and the reason I said
exactly.
cause look, what we call a high school sweetheart in some other countries, you would have an arranged marriage, and by the age 16, 17, you'll be already married. By the time when we in high school, middle school and shit, in other countries, they making families, dude. We making grades and talking about Columbus and shit. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I ain't saying that's good or bad. I'm just want to point out how in this conversation, nature obviously made the human being able to create a child in the teenage years, which makes me think our growth stunted.
But see, that's the whole
That's
thing I was
true.
going to say too, Sanchez, is that, women have to realize too, like, she's part of the equation to reproduce the whole or the one. The male is the seed. The woman is the fertilizer, but she's also a facilitator of what? Consciousness. So, looking at it from a robotic perspective, she's going to say to herself, well, you know what? It's my baby. When did that happen? It takes a seed and a soil to be able to produce that life, whatever it is going to be emerging. So emergence happens through an agreement. And if that emergence is happening, that child also, that consciousness agreed with both of them parents. So when did it become just one person's responsibility or power to choose?
I think it became one person's responsibility and their power to choose. At the same time, it became nature's power to choose. Like how you see certain birds will pick up and flick certain chicks out of the nest, and you'll see, like, I've seen personally, I've had to go and find, like, when I was looking after a dog that gave birth, one of the puppies, the mum would take it and hide it in different places around the house, and sometimes even outside in the garden, because she didn't want to look after it. You get what I'm trying to say? She wanted it to kind of, for whatever reason, I don't know why, they call that the runt. You get what I'm saying? So even nature has a version of abortion. I'm not saying I agree with it, but I don't think that we can expect all women to live by the code of, if the life is growing inside of you, then it means that you're supposed to give birth to it and love it. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah, but I still believe
that's what I'm trying.
looking
Yeah, I
at a
agree.
collaborative. I just have my water line redid, and when they pull up all the soil, you see a network of a routing system happening between the roots and all of the trees together. This is a collaboration happening from a cosmic level as well as a lower, which is the so-called physical reality. So it is always going to be of the collective. But if you make it simple and you have two people that engages, at a certain point, the collaborativeness continues, regardless of whether those two people who are under the illusion that they're separate beings have their problems. But that consciousness that's connected to you is, you agreed with that, and now that life is actually emerging. So there's a problem there.
Yeah, and I agree with y'all when everybody.
Can I respond quickly?
Let me interject real quick. Hold on, I'm just
go
going to blend in everything what everybody was saying. So kind of like with the whole, like with the nature thing, that's going to go with how you're raised. We don't really realize it, but we are reflections of our upbringing, right? Our environment, the people who had the most influence and things like that, and the entertainment thoughts that we did the most. That's our nature. All right, that's our nature, and so. Then now you got to compare that to, like, we're going to call it tribes for lack of a better word, or like seeds. You said seeds, so we're going to say like apples, oranges, pomegranates, shit like that. So if the woman is, she fell from an orange seed and deep down she's an orange, we call it like that, and then she lays with this nigga who he's like, or this person, I'm sorry, who he's like said pomegranate. Then she's like, oh hell, I ain't going to be responsible for this. Then you see what I'm saying? So it kind of goes back on what that sister was saying. There's a lot of responsibility to being a mother or a mom. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, just like there is for a father and a dad. It takes this is what they told us on the first day of clinicals. It takes a gentleman to raise a lady, and it takes a lady to raise a gentleman. It takes a father to make a man, and it takes a mother to make a woman. And that there's a lot being said in just that. I'll step out. Thanks for your time.
Hey, let me say salutes to the brother Alik for that. Let me go to Sister Bethy. Salutes to Sister Bethy. You got the flow, sister. Yeah, appreciate all of y'all. Salute Slim Carter. in the house, brother, me, myself. That's right. Salutes.
Shoot, I'll say something right quick. All right, when we're talking about custody and therefore with the kid, right? Would you think it's would be fair for you to be able to walk into the hospital after she give birth and just take the child? See, this is why they have a bigger responsibility than men. Men normally would have babies and go off to work, go off to ward. They normally leave the house. The mother is the nurturer. They the one got the milk in their breast and everything. So I think they should have more custody. I believe anybody would rather live with their mom than their dad if it came down to choosing one. Most people would choose their mom. So I think they got more variants of life.
And you know why? I'm going to tell you why a boy would choose the mama. Because the boy know I can do what the fuck I want to do. The boy know if I'm 14, 15, man, the mama ain't finna come on out the minute them whoopings, man. Come on, y'all niggas know what I'm talking about. You can't do what the fuck you want to do at daddy house. Let's just keep that shit real. We would choose the mama because we don't want order.
That's the same reason why these relationships with men and women, just like the panel was talking about earlier, about that accountability. That accountability is a level of consistency. So you got to go to work every day, let alone get a high school diploma or degree. You know what discipline come with that. But in life in general, as a hustler, you got to stick to certain codes. And, you know, my son, when he was growing up, his mother did her thing and she, you know, she pushed on, but I made it important that he stayed with me. So I've been a single parent since he was 3 years old, and it was scary as fuck. But he got to the teenage years where he wanted to do his thing and hang out. And he was always on the phone with his mother. And she would get on the phone and tell me, well, what he can and cannot do. I'm like, when you get ready to take him and run that play and take care of all the bills and get him what he needs, then we could talk about, a collaboration. But if he's not doing what he needs to do around the house, you don't get no phone. You don't get to have a cell phone or run the streets. You can't do that. I know what it is in the streets. So why would he be allowed to do all that? Because he didn't want to do what daddy told him to do.
And somebody said, my pops let me get away with more than my mom, though. Let me show you something about pops letting you get away with some. You think pops letting you get away with some, but guess what pops doing? Pops letting his man be a man. Pops letting that boy be a boy. See, the shit that mama need to let you get away with, she trip about. Like little adventures that young boys need to go on. They need to get hurt. They need to scrape their knee in the fucking dirt and shit. So you may say, well, my daddy let me get away with like shooting a gun outside. My daddy let me get away with a little beer here and there. Man, your daddy trying to introduce you to some man shit. Like, it ain't letting you get away with you looking at it wrong. Like, daddy trying to initiate you into, like, you know what I'm saying? It ain't that he just letting you get away with shit. He probably be telling moms, man, let that boy be a boy. You're too hard on him. So when you go to his house, he ain't gonna be tripping about certain shit mama was tripping about. But he gonna be tripping about the shit your daddy gonna trip on you about, your mama gonna let slide. Like if you fall in love with a little girl and your daddy see that little girl got you wrapped on her fucking finger and your head in the clouds, man, your daddy gonna talk to you about that shit, son. Now I know you like this little girl and everything. Y'all know that shit gonna start just like that. Your mama gonna think that shit. Your mama ain't gonna say, son, that's cute. That's cute. Your mama gonna, be all for that. So I think it's balance. I say it's balance.
I agree.
Yeah. I'm gonna let
Real
sister.
shit. Same thing happened to my nephew.
Yeah, let's let Sister Bethy get in and we're gonna go to everybody else. Thank y'all for y'all patience.
So I have to disagree with the young sister that was on here earlier, and I have to agree with her in part and deny some of what she said in part, because obviously we're from two different eras. She's in her 30s, so that means she was born in the 90s. I was born in the late 60s. And to say that women will fail without no man is bullshit. I'm living proof. Secondly, I don't think it's right for anybody to tell anybody what to do with their body. A lot of people was raised under different cultures. Some people are raised with patriotic belief where the man, has to say so. And in some home, all homes are different. Everybody got different life experiences. Not every man is a good man. In our communities across the state, we lack good men. Because if we had good men, they would be in fucking office and power. So let's get that straight first. So they left it to us to take over shit. You got more women running for office than men. And I'm not going to sit up here and let no young chick down talk me and my era. It's fucking wrong. We don't have a lot of good men out there. And just like we got sorry ass men, we got sorry ass women. I get that. But ain't no woman, it's not, you don't tell me that you will fail without a man. Fuck that. I didn't fail. I wish I had a male chief over my tribe. But I don't.
You don't think that women need men and men need women?
I think they both could use each other, but need is
Need.
a real need is a real word to really think about. Do I really need a man so I can move along in life? Fuck no.
Well, let me ask you
I've been
something.
working all my life without one helping me. So I know right there, that's proof. I don't need one.
Well, let's deal with a biological point. Well, we need a man when it comes to creating another life. We would say both need each other then, and after that, we don't need each other.
It's so bad these days that if I hadn't met Willie, would it be like for me? What it would be like for me when it comes to a man? All right, I want some dick, but then you leave after you finish.
Now listen,
because I'm not gonna take care of your grown ass.
Now what if you get pregnant? You'll be a single mother, or would you have an abortion?
Well, it all depends. People abort babies for all different reasons. At my age, I'm not aborting no baby. That would be
well, back in the day when you was saying, well, look, just give me the D and you can take off. What if you got the baby too? Would you would have aborted the baby and kind of stayed with your single type thing?
Nah, but that's choice though. It's choice. It's
So
our
you-
choice.
Okay.
If I'm 11 years old and I'm pregnant from rape or fucking whatever, why put that kid through that kind of trauma? She already been raped. Now you're going to double it when you could take care of the situation. It's all different reasons. I know some little girls that was 12 years old that got pregnant and is HIV positive from that one time pregnancy. And she was pregnant by her uncle. So there's many reasons to get rid of babies. It's like, y'all put it at like this world is so special. and shit. We got some crazy shit going on.
Here's how
I'm a social worker and I see it all.
This is what I want to. I want to just say this. I say we deal with it with a case by case basis. Well, yeah, go ahead, Ali.
I think it's.
Hey, on that, you're right, because women have a much darker life than men do on so many different levels. And this whole abortion thing and the way it's intertwined, our families all come from darkness. We don't even know half the darkness that our families come from and the darkness that they come from. And when I started, basically, when I did my Indian heritage, for example, I found out so much darkness that everybody in my family just quit talking to me because I basically found out everything that ever happened. You know what I mean? And it's bad. It's bad. And it's not just my family. This is systematic. And that's the reason abortion and all this kind of shit is there. It was put in place I just read it here on the Harvard thing. I pulled up a map. They basically used it to target people of the South, Texas, California, and then of course, New York's not in the South, but that's way up there, and Florida. Sorry about the And
what was that? A hawk? That was Horace.
Somebody asked, Brother Sanchez, somebody asked, do I have a kid? My son will
And
be
I got
36, and my daughter is about to be 30. And she fine as hell, and she ain't no joke. And I raised her. She a bad motherfucker. 2, do I like men? Do I hate men? Are you fucking kidding? I can't survive without men. I gotta have a man in my bed every night. When you ain't see that big nigga walking around in the back of me. Are you crazy? I love man. You're crazy. You don't know Sister Bethy. I gotta get mine.
I got 2 questions. I got a question for you though, Sister Betty. You said that people should be able to do what they want to do with their body. So you support homosexuality?
I don't get into people's personal choice in life. I mind my business. That's the best thing for me. I mind my business. I don't care what goes on in nobody else's bedroom. When I get ready to fuck, somebody knock on my door, you getting cussed the fuck out. That you gotta mind your business.
I agree with
I
on
don't
that.
care. I don't care. I don't care about people's sexuality.
Question though, real quick. When I'm asking you is if you saying that people should be able to do what they want to do, right? I'm not asking you if you in a business or whatever. Do you agree with that decision?
It's people. I'm gonna go back to saying, I don't care about nobody's life and choices but my own. That's where mind your business come into play. If 2 men are laying in the room, I don't care, long as they ain't laying in my room. Me and Wooly gonna be in my room, and when I close my door, don't fucking knock on it, because we fucking, and you're gonna leave us alone. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, look, I think you dodging the question. So then let me ask it like this, right? What I notice with women, right? They will embrace homosexuality and also ridicule it at the same time. So what I mean is, right, it'll be a full straight man or whatever, right? And a woman to be like, you gay ass bastard, or go suck a dick or whatever, right? But they tell a man like, oh, you can be gay, you can do this. So what I'm asking is, right, if you're saying that everybody can be, you know what I'm saying, what they want to be, you know, to me, that sounds like you embracing homosexuality and also you will ridicule it too at the same time.
But brother, again,
that's a very effective point.
Do you want anybody telling you how to live? Do you want anybody telling you how to live in your life? I mean,
the reason why I'm asking you this, right, because it was like a couple of shows ago, because my title 70-30. And then you was referring to me as probably being homosexual because of some of the points that I was making. So, you ridiculed it then, but then right now you saying that people can be who they want to be. I'm just trying to see, like, why do women contradict, things like that? Like, they'll be like, oh,
call that contradiction. You probably made me mad. Like, I don't know you personally. I don't know you personally, but if I see somebody walking down the street and they say something rude to me, generally I'm a people person and I'm nice to people. And if I see somebody, he can be the straightest dude in the world, and if he pisses me off, I'm gonna say, you little faggot motherfucker. But that don't mean that he is. You know what I'm saying? Or why you acting like a girl, yo? Well, again, I grew up with 12 boys, so it's kind of hard for me. I'm the only girl with 12 boys, brothers, and I don't hate men. I love men. Like I said, you see that big nigga walking around in the background. That's my baby. And I know when to shut down and humble to my man, because I know I better have his dinner cooked.
Let me holler at you. Let me holler at you, because I think where I want 70-30 to go, I want to go back to the whole abortion thing. I don't really care about people's
sexuality.
So, but my thing is the babies, man. And this whole abortion thing and the power that's given to the women and stuff like that. So we do have some sisters joining now, and I think that what the question I'm trying to ask is, we need to really specify what would be the good moments where abortion will be something justified, and when will it won't, right?
You're right, bro. Like I said, like the little girl, for example, as we social workers, we see everything. Little girls getting pregnant by their brothers for staying home while mom's out and they're experiencing. And I've seen these cases, little 11-year-old girls getting pregnant by their 8-year-old little brother.
That's
That
what
shit
I
is real.
That's what
So
I
do
was saying early
you know?
to Bethany. I've seen stuff like that too, you know. And the girls, they're afraid, they're scared, they don't know what to do.
You 11 years old, mom leave you home to babysit for your little
Mm-hmm.
brothers. You got an 8-year-old brother, a 9-year-old brother, and a 10-year-old brother. Y'all stay experienced. And guess what? The little girl gets pregnant because she did have her period. What do you do in that instance? Do you let her have the baby?
Well, in that instance, I
incest?
definitely would say, see, and that's what I'm saying about abortion. I think it should be regulated just like in a court of law. When we give it a death penalty, there's gonna be a trial, right? Because we about to give a death penalty. Is it justified? Would this see in that case, even a human wouldn't want to be born under those conditions. I'm pretty sure if you can interview that baby and say, look, you want your daddy to be your mama and dad is brothers and sisters and shit. Like, you know, even a baby probably would opt out of that. So, I mean, I can see some instances where abortion would be permitted. But let's keep it real. Most of the abortion numbers today that we complaining about is just chicks who weren't ready to be mamas. Let's deal with that, because what we talking about now is a very rare case.
You know, bro,
I
Sanchez, do
think
you
that
think that there should be?
I don't think it's as rare as you think
Hold
it
on.
is.
Do you think? Hold on. Do you think that there should be? Do you think that it would be better if there was like a age limit? Like, say they said you're only allowed to get abortions if you're under 18. Once you get 18, you ain't allowed to get no abortions no more.
I think
that's when
I think what'll really fuck the game up if they told women the first dude get you pregnant, you got to marry that nigga, and it ain't no such thing as divorce. That'll fuck the
for real.
game up.
That'd be.
You know what?
Communism lifestyle.
Now look, I'm gonna tell you what that'll do. That will force women to buckle down and really scream what kind of man they really love, and it'll get rid of the shit that we were saying earlier about them just want to get the dick from the bad boy. And you see in the whole abortion being used as a birth control. See, it'll get that right out the door. A young girl will say, okay, now, this nigga knocked me up, that's my husband.
I just think
Sanchez, I think that would just open up the field for men to just develop more gifts and
women
talents.
need to take more control over their sexual education. Women are not taught to do that. Women are taught to sit with their legs crossed and to be good little girls and to ignore their sexual urges and anything that happens to their body in a sexual way. And if you try to explore anything outside of that, you're being a bad girl or anything like that. I think women need to start controlling that, and we need to have more, like you said earlier, we need to have more education before we go out and start having relationships and start having a sexual relationship.
I agree, but that was like 20
right? The
years
thing
ago,
is,
because now ain't no such thing as good girls. Because now it's all about bad girls. It's all about sluts. It's all about Doja Cat, Nicki Minaj, Megan Thee Stallion, and every other girl with booty pads, bro. That's what it's about now. And
no, but bro,
Sister Betty hit
But
it.
that's not owning your sexuality, though. See, those women are confused. See,
Okay,
they
but
think that out there shaking ass and twerking, that's not owning your sexuality. That's actually being a slave to your sexuality, because you're letting that desire, you're letting that lust control you.
What I'm not saying is that's a good thing. I'm saying that that's how it is now. Like that good girl stereotype. It went from being a good girl, then it went to, we got to transform the good girls into bad girls. Now it's every girl is a bad girl. But what I was saying earlier was Sister Betty had it on the head when she was like, I don't need a man. And I think that's the direction we should go, is to be independent, not necessarily saying that we don't need men, because that's where the feminist movement went wrong. What we need to do is become individuals, because once you start saying that you need men, or once you start trying to force relationships to be more structured and concrete and set in stone, that's when the niggas that's coming and all they trying to do is fuck and slap you in the fucking face, bro.
I don't really agree with that.
No one's trying to force, bro. No one's trying to
husband.
force relationships.
That's right.
No one's trying to force no relationships. Like relationships just happen. No one's trying to force it. Like you can't.
I seen
Go on, bro.
even right now today, people trying to force relationships.
No, it's not,
Trying to
bro.
say that
You
it's
can't. Let me
right.
show you something, bro. Let me show you something real quick.
A lot of emphasis is being put on being in a relationship nowadays. It's
Listen.
like if you're not in a relationship, like they look at you like it's something wrong with you.
Listen, let me say something real quick. We're not trying to force relationships. We're trying to ban hoeing. We ain't trying to force relationships. We're just trying to shun hoe-like behavior. See, we got a bunch of humans that want to fuck, but they don't want to commit to each other. They want to abort the children. So they want the good part, the little fucking part, but they don't want the relationship. They don't want the family. They don't want the children. And that's the part where I say, you know what? We're fucking children for even thinking like that. We're children for being that way. This is, you just want to play.
There is no
You just want
accidental pregnancy.
You just
hit
want
the nail on the head.
you just want to play. You just want all play. Play. That's what's wrong with the world. Let's go ahead.
Just sexual activity is playing. But or
yeah, brother, it's having fun. Girls just want to have fun. Boys do
boys,
too.
brother,
and so
the
do
way I see it
boys.
is it's actual real spiritual work, and I'm glad you brought up that point because I'm gonna go exactly to where you was going. The whole thing of we was being children by just wanting to play, and we trying to ban whole culture. What I'm saying is, it's a little bit more confusing, so I might need some more time to think about it. But when you try to control that aspect, it's gonna blow up. But I gotta figure out exactly which metaphors I need to really flush out this. To expand this argument. So I'm gonna fall back real quick.
Yeah, I swear we ain't trying to force relationships. We saying, look, if you're fucking, why not get you a partner? Try to know the person and slow it down a bit, you know. See, I'm gonna tell you, anybody pushing back at what I'm saying, you know they got a high body count. But go ahead though. But hey, I got a high count. Let me stop. Let me.
I want to respond.
Today.
Can I just say something?
I want to. Go on.
Much love to everybody. I'm just joining Eric deep in the building. I love everybody right now. Everybody in the chat, everybody on the panel, I love y'all. But I just want to say, I was listening, but I don't feel like we're trying to control it. It's just more putting stipulations on certain things, like when it comes to sexual actions. That's what we're trying to convey to y'all.
But y'all know what? To keep it real, it's so bad right now trying to get a relationship or even establish one. It's to the point where business women seriously really look at situations and they're like, you know what? Why even bother have a relationship? All we want is sex, and then that's it. That's what it's down to now. Nobody don't want to be in a relationship. They just want to have sex when they get ready, and then you be gone and you be gone. That's what it's like now.
I don't think that business women are built for relationships. Me personally, I don't think that business women are built for relationships.
Hey, look.
Why? Because they use a boy toy every so often.
No, because they use up
really
most of their time.
it.
No. The reason why is because they use up the majority of their time working and making somebody else more money than they're making up themselves. So that's, for me personally, I'm just speaking for me. I can't speak for everybody else, but they spend more time making someone else more money than they're making themselves. And then all they want is dick. That's not a good deal for me as a man.
But
well, okay, I get that, brother, but you got to put yourself in a situation. A businesswoman that's making the money, right? Why even commit to a guy when he could get half of all her shit, okay? And then she end up taking care of her. You be in a relationship like you're gonna feel like you taking care of your fucking son.
Ain't nothing wrong with a sex relationship. Hold on, bro. Let me say this. Ain't nothing wrong with a sex relationship, right? Where y'all just have sex, right? The problem comes in that when they have multiple sex relationships, saying they're not in a relationship, but you got 10 different
niggas. Yep, I get that. Now
All right,
that's
so
a
I'm
hoe.
gonna take this to a different level.
I don't know about that. I agree, but I disagree at the same time.
ultimately it's about the children, right? So do you not think that children should have equal access to a mother and a father?
Yeah, if you have kids. You didn't say that they had kids. You just said as
But
far
that's what sex is about, and that's what abortion is to prevent. So
salutes to DJ Troopy. I want to know, at what age do we stop having a fuck friend?
Never. For real though, that's a valid question. For real though.
Hey, Sanchez,
What is the age?
No, that's
kids never
infinite,
gonna
bro.
have
Sanchez, I know some 70-year-old ladies.
Period. Point blank.
I know some
Grown kids don't know
75-year-old
what a
and
relationship is.
60-year-old women getting their shit off and sending this little Jamaican ass home.
Yeah, nah, some old women are
Hey,
freaky.
that's
I
your
ain't gonna
version
lie.
of heaven, bro. Betty, that's your version of heaven, man.
Hey, it sound like y'all make it sound like the only time man and woman really need each other is to fuck. Other than that, you know what I mean, they both can go their separate ways, live their own life. How we gonna make a family if we don't even need each other to make the family? Like, how do we
You gotta look for the woman that's into
at.
that.
Thank you.
Okay, that's crazy because I was gonna say something. Sanchez, you said, what age do you stop having a fuck friend? I think like tying this into like abortions and shit like that. Okay, now me personally, this is me being vocal. I'm very vocal in my life and shit like that. I always like express myself and let people know like very vulnerable things about me. So whatever. But when I was like 16, 17, I had an abortion because I was like really in the streets and like I had a lot going on in my life and I was drunk and, I was kind of taken advantage of. Not really, it wasn't really like a rape situation, but I was definitely taken advantage of. I was a young girl, and I didn't even know that I was pregnant for a while. And when I realized, I was like, okay, I can't have this baby. Like, I have a lot going on. Like, I'm trying to understand myself mentally. Like, at the time, I was going through a lot of like emotional problems. Like, I was facing depression. Like, I had just like dropped out of school. Like, I had a lot going on, And so I didn't feel like it would be fair to bring a child in this world with all the shit I was dealing with. I didn't even know the dude like that. It was a friend of a friend. And then he was like really toxic because he was a friend of a friend and he got us all drunk and he was talking to another girl, but then did shit with me. And then she was trying to get us all it was a lot of weird shit going on. And I was just uncomfortable with everything. And so I just didn't like the beginning that I would be given a child. Like, I just didn't feel like that was fair. And at the same time, like, I will say that down the line, I do feel like it was a decision that I made because like at the time I was in survival mode, I had to do it, but I'm not going to do it again. As an older adult, I learned more things from the experiences that I went through. And that's just my personal decision. I've done the best I can to be more safe, to not really, like, don't get me wrong. I'm very sexually free and shit like that. But, when I was younger, I was wilding. And so I've done a lot of things to be more responsible. And then I also have done a lot more to have the right type of people around me, the right type of support systems and shit like that to make sure that I'm okay and I'm not out here lost in the world and dealing with all this shit by myself because, young kids, men and women, not men and women, young girls and boys, they're very vulnerable. And I do feel like at some point, do we need to just be aborting children? Hell no. But at the same time, there's shit that's happening in individual people's lives where it's necessary for them to make sure that that shit's going to be okay. And at some point, I feel like there's a big line between like just following shit because of the dogma behind it, without really taking into account all the shit that's going into it, because I grew up with a mom and a dad, but my dad passed away when I was like 10 years old. And so it's like, I don't want to bring my child into this world without a father. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to bring my child into this world without, having that type of person around them because they need both their parents, they need me. And I'm 16. I don't know nothing about raising. I don't even know how to it was shit I didn't even know at the time, barely even know how to do myself. I barely was even taking care of myself, you know?
And you know what? So, we ain't gonna fault you on your past, but this proves what I was saying about you didn't know a lot of stuff about motherhood, but you knew about sex, you knew about how to dance, how
and
to
that's
shake
the problem.
that thing.
And that's the problem. So I will say that yes, it's that we need to protect our children more. They're not protected out here. And so that's what the real problem is. It's not whether or not abortion shouldn't even really be one of them things that needs to even come up. It's coming up because of all the shit that's going on in society. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, we ain't taking preventative.
They lied to me too, because they told me that if I don't have this child, I'm gonna have more experiences, more opportunities, more shit, right? But nigga, without even having the kid, I'm still struggling. I still got shit going on. You feel what I'm saying? So sometimes I do feel like, damn, I wonder where I would be if I had my kid. I damn near, for all I know, that shit could have drove me to go harder and be more responsible and grow up, and it could have gave me a whole different experience that I could have really valued in a different way. So what I'm saying is I see all the sides of it because I actually experienced it, so it's easier for me to really
what you just shared about
say
what they told you and how they twisted your mind into thinking and your options. That's kind of what I was, before you stepped on, that's what I was leading to them. They have that in their Harvard study. They have that on NAA. That's part of the system. That's how it's operated. So yeah, it's systematic, back to what someone else was saying.
Everybody I know who got kids and had kids young, they doing well in life. Like they got all their shit together. Yep. Like, don't get me wrong, they might still everybody got struggles, but they be having shit, they do shit, and they have a different mindset, Like, of course, when they first had the kids, they going through a lot of shit. But like overall, like when the kids get like 9, 10, like, like I see a difference in the way that they think and shit like that. That's why, when you guys be talking about like, would you talk to a woman with kids? Like, I think that people, men and women who have kids, they're very experienced in a different way with how to be dependable and relying on somebody and be reliable. Like we're not in a society that wants you to like be interdependent with people. They want you to just be closed off to yourself, a worker. Work, come home, eat your McDonald's, and that's it. And be ready for work the next day. They don't want you to work with other people and grow and build these family communities and networks. Like the reason why like everything is happening in this world is because of certain families who got the money to do what needs to be done. Like they break up the family structure because like there's so much power in family. It don't have to be like just a nuclear family or whatever, but like the idea and the aspect of like those type of values and shit are lost. And that's why I feel like there's a lot of abortions and shit because like, like how are you gonna bring?
Can I say something, bro? I had a child when I was when you get through home, bro.
Oh no, I was just saying like how you gonna? I don't know. I already said what I said. I'm just repeating myself at this point. You can go ahead.
Hey Frederick, before you go, American Negro, the condom is a big topic because look, that right there is where we men have a part. Like some dudes was like snatch out condom, whatever. But yeah, we're gonna talk about that. Frederick, go ahead.
Appreciate you, bro. I'm from the Gump, man. Just to let you know, I've been trying to get on the panel for a minute. I had a child when I was 15 too. I was the first person in my junior high to have a child. And I mean, I'm doing decent in life. It helped me mature faster. But both parties gonna always feel like, I wonder how I would be if I didn't have a child. Every day sometimes I wake up like, man, if I ain't had that child young, I wonder how I'd be. So I feel what you're saying and wondering if you know what I'm saying, if you would have had a child, would it have been? But I feel like we should take more responsibility in everyday things. Like when I was coming up, like we were saying earlier, when I used to get picked up, I had the girl I had the baby with, she was 15 too. We were both 15, but she used to get picked up by dudes in 24s at our junior high. You know what I mean? But I had a choice not to fuck with her, but I chose her because I knew that, and I attacked her because I knew she'd give it up. So I had to take responsibility for that as a man, knowing that, okay, you kind of knew what you was getting into. You seen her getting picked up. I didn't choose the nice girl, but at the same instance, we have to teach our children that, you can be independent. When you do jump into a relationship, it's responsibility with that. You know what I'm saying? A person entering your energy, that's a major thing. So I feel what bro was saying. I'm going to fall back. I appreciate you, bro Sanchez, man. I'm in Vegas too, bro, but it was good to talk to y'all.
Hey, that's what's up.
Hey, I feel you, Frederick. You know what? I'm a nigga that, when I was younger, bro, when I was 13, a condom broke on me while I was fucking a chick from my school. You get what I'm trying to say? And
we can relate. Most of us
That's
can
what I'm
relate.
saying.
Yeah.
So it's crazy because condoms ain't always the savior. It's like there used to be a bus that used to come around. They used to teach us about sex from primary school, and they created this thing where a bus would come outside the school and outside the youth clubs, and it would give out free condoms. It was called the 4YP bus. I don't know why it was called that, but they used to just come around and give you a bag full of like 30 condoms, different sizes, different flavors and shit like that when we was really, really little. And it kind of influenced us into kind of wanting to use them because you got a whole pack of condoms in your room and you're 13 years old.
Yeah.
You're gonna want to use them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're not just
You
gonna sit
already
there.
know,
like-
man. Hey, let me tell you something, bro. It was a badge of like if you used all them rubbers, you didn't throw the box away. You wanted niggas to see, look, I ain't got no more, bro. I ain't got, you know what I'm saying? Like it is
When
kind of
niggas were
encouraging.
asking you for something.
It's
Nah, I
kind
can't
of,
give you
you
no
know
more.
what? It's kind of like the Joe Biden crack pipe deal to where I'm going to give you these pipes to make it safer, but I'm really promoting it. Like I'm going to give you these condoms, but you know, now I got to use these motherfuckers. Now let's get busy using these condoms up.
Bro Sanchez, the way you just seen condoms right now, can we say that you could see abortion as the same?
You saying that
Because
a
we have
man is committing abortion if he wear a condom, right?
No. I'm saying because we have abortion facilities, people are using it. Just like because you had those condoms, you're using it.
Yeah. Okay. You're saying this is why women using these abortion clinics like how men
Not
are using
necessarily
condoms.
women. Not necessarily women, because based on what I believe, it's abortion became big because of religious beliefs and families not wanting their daughters to have certain kids. I don't think it just was something that started because girls was out here deciding themselves that they weren't, because we know this is a system that started based off religious people not wanting.
That is true, because there are some
I can agree with him.
give you
I can agree with him on that.
natural
Hey, do
abortion.
you think this? Let me ask y'all this question, and y'all got the floor. Should the
So,
man
sorry,
have
but this
the
was.
power?
Go ahead.
Listen, bro. Should the man have the same power as the woman with the abortions on this angle? You 14, some older lady got you drunk, she got pregnant. Should I be able to make her have an abortion then? Because if it's flipped the other way, the woman can just say, I'm having an abortion. And we can't say
I don't think the society would require you to raise that child though. If you was a 14-year-old boy and your teacher,
But you
who
know
was
what
50,
though? But the point that he's making is in that situation, we literally put the man in the same condition that gives the woman the right to kill the baby, and he still don't get the right to kill it. That's a good point, Drop. You saying, listen, because the sister said, look, if a woman is raped and all that, she should be able to kill the baby. Drop said, so what if the boy is raped? What if you a 15-year-old young man, some older lady get you drunk, you young, that's a form of statutory. Hey, she get to still make that little bitty boy a daddy, even though she raped him. But the man, see, the woman can abort the baby because of rape. But the man who get raped, you just gotta be a daddy, bro.
Let me ask you this question. Yo, let me ask the partner this question. If a woman,
But you'd
hold on,
be
hold
able
on.
to choose
Hold
to
on, hold
not
on.
be in that child's life.
Man, no, bro. The women ain't
let me
gonna
ask you this
relinquish.
question, bro.
The women ain't gonna relinquish none of that power to have somebody outside their body tell them what to do with their body at any degree. Even whether you a kid or, you know what I mean, like a teenager, grown adult, you know what I mean? A woman ain't gonna let even another woman tell her, maybe besides her mom or her dad, you know what I mean? Like, as far as like help wise or, you know what I mean? It's like,
I mean, but you know what I'm saying?
Let me ask the
Of course
panel a
she gonna do
question.
some weird shit.
If all of you lot had a 13-year-old son and he came home and he said, yeah, my teacher's pregnant. She got me drunk. She slipped some pills in a drink that she gave me or whatever. And now she's pregnant. Would any of you actually require your son to actually raise his baby with this pedophile?
This predator, yeah.
Oh, hell no. Hell no.
Hell no.
No,
I'll be
I
calling
wouldn't
law
require
on
him
that
to
ass.
raise
Like,
it, but I would tell him that I could raise it for him if he wants it.
Oh, you tripping?
Nah, I ain't raising it.
You don't need.
See,
I
that's a
didn't say
hard
you
one. That's a
needed
hard
to.
one.
I said I would.
That's a hard one.
When 20 years go down the line, you're gonna be like, damn, I had a baby when I was 13. Regardless, it's gonna stunt what you could have been. Once you had that kid, you're not just living for you no more, no matter what nobody allowed you to do. You got something out here that you're responsible for. It's gonna change your whole life, regardless.
And that's what's up.
Yeah.
For real though. Either which way, whether you look after it or not.
Drop made some good points, man. Hey, check this out. This is coming from MJD the second in the chat. Say abortion is big business. It is used for food flavoring, makeup, melatonin, and etc. Y'all go ahead.
Oh, absolutely. That's stem cell research. That's what, but that goes into all kinds of other crazy shit that people get.
And the stem cells curing cancer.
It probably goes back to what we were talking about the other day with the blood draining of the people, the vampire like way that they're going at draining everybody's blood and shit. They probably take the blood too.
I just want to know how that my body, my control argument came to be when most of our laws in general establish some type of control over a human's body or what they can and can't do with it. So I'm not really understanding that my body, my choice argument, or why is it so surprising that we going at it from on the abortion angle when all of our other laws, like from jump have that in them.
Nah, not that type of. Maybe like your actions and shit like that, but not like your physical. Like nobody's telling your ass like, all right, bro, you gotta make sure you wash your ass every day or you're going to jail. Like, it's nothing like that happening. But what I was gonna say about that shit y'all talking about the stem cells.
That's facts.
Yeah.
Like you saying basically that ain't no laws like that, but I'm saying every single law is determining what you can and can't do in your life. So even it's deeper than that. You feel me? So you just jumping past.
Yeah, but it's levels to it though. It's levels to it because like to have something in your body that's making you sick and got you swollen and doing like, bro, how am I supposed to work? How am I supposed to live? Like, bro, I still got bills. Like, you feel me? Like, okay, yeah, if that person it has a support system, but you see what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot you can really be more vulnerable.
When you
like
want an
that.
abortion,
Like
I think
that's
it should be
different.
a court trial,
That's
just like a
lifelong shit you gotta deal with.
Well, that's what I was saying earlier. You should treat it like a death. Yeah, you should treat it like any other death penalty and have a trial for the unborn or born. And yeah, that would be.
I also think that shit is creepy because I don't know. I be thinking about it like, you know, I don't know what the fuck they did with my motherfucking kid. That shit creeps me out. Now that I'm older, like, okay, when I was younger, I wasn't thinking about shit like that. I was trusting of the medical system and the government and shit like that. But like, as I got older, I'm like, hell no, like, cause I'd still be feeling connected to my child and I didn't even have it, you know? And so,
but automatically solve that problem, right? Because now we got a group of family people that are together that can actually be accountable for what happens to that after it is aborted. You know what I mean? Like, I ain't just trying to be combative, but like I had a serious point. And you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, I'm gonna fall back real quick.
No, we everybody on point. Salutes to the panel once again. Who else we got on that haven't interjected yet that's waiting to get it in?
Me.
Go ahead. Welcome back, bro.
What's good, panel? I just wanted to throw something in there. Like, this goes, I was about to put it in the regular private panel chat. But it goes deep. Yes, sir. What's good, people?
Already, bro.
It goes back to the worship of Moloch and child sacrifice. And these elites are putting these places around what we call melanated beings, impoverished areas, right? Just like what we was talking about the mega churches, everything.
You always bring up the shit I'm about to bring up, man.
What's good, Ali? But absolutely, it goes real deep. And when we go back into stem cells, when I first found out that it's in all Gatorade, right? I was like, nah, I'm good on that, but I still keep a vitamin water. And it's probably in that too. And when the person in the chat sent you in makeup, and especially the pharmaceutical industry cannot do without aborted babies, because that's what they use to genetically modify all of our food, all of our sustenance, and of course, you know, the free vacation. But yeah, shouts out to the panel and everybody on there.
Yeah, hey, what's going on, everybody? How everybody doing?
How you doing, my brother? You got it.
Doing good. Doing good, man. Hey, good to be. I've been listening for a little minute, but man, this is just a crazy. It's a crazy subject, man, because we almost don't even know what we're doing, bro. Like I don't know how, you know what I'm saying, women and men have, you know what I'm saying, we've drawn so far apart from each other as far as just building on stuff, and you know what I'm saying. So, but as far as the subject, I think like, you know, it's if we can, we gotta find some common ground as far as that goes, because man, we're losing a lot of, man, we've lost a lot of generation. I mean, you know, as many people as we see, you know, passing away from many different, you know, from very, you know, a lot of different reasons or whatever, or what may you, hello, can y'all hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, my bad. I'm at work or whatever, but bro, I do think another, you know, a major, one of the main factors I think is playing a role, of course, besides the you know, from the government, you know, point of view, is the culture. Like I don't think there's, you know, there's as much. It kind of depends on where you are and your upbringing or whatever. But I think it's just crazy that, you know, we just, for me, you know, I'm definitely against it. I know a couple females that had abortions, and like I said, they would make it seem like it was nothing. So I don't even know how to even, you know, it just breaks my heart, man, for real, you know.
Yeah, most definitely.
Yeah,
I'm passionate about this topic myself. Hey,
man, it's no, go ahead.
No, y'all go ahead. I'm gonna get ready to close out in a few, and I want everybody to get it in real quick. And I may actually be coming back again later with another topic on my main channel. But I just want to salute to the panel once again for this dope bill here, man. Real talk.
Yeah, for sure.
Salutes, bro. And I think it goes all the way back to what you kind of said earlier, about maybe 30, 40 minutes ago, that we all need to, not only ourselves, but instill into our children to think more, reason more, and be impulsive less. You know what I mean? And, you know, you know as well as I do, competing with peer pressure, that's like just shit. That's a motherfucker. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, so
man,
we gotta really think and do overtime. So yeah,
I just
that's a
wanted
good
to say
highlight,
peace.
bro.
Hey, I wanted to say peace to the panel, man. Hey, I was back for a little while. I stepped back in the cut and listening to everybody's opinion on everything, man. Everybody good shit is love, man. I love it. But man,
hey, they my bad. I was gonna say, man, somebody mentioned that they have a lot of, you know, the aborted, you know what I'm saying, children, they use them in like the drinks and stuff. Like I know one time someone told me that they use the same stuff in like Pepsis and stuff, man, which is that's scary, man.
Yeah,
that's
I know
scary.
what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I'm gonna actually research more exactly what they using from the aborted fetuses, because that stuff is public record. That's easy research. They'll let you know what they making with it in medicines and shit. And I actually looked up the name of the company that's responsible for taking a lot of that waste and turning it into medicines. I forgot them, but I'm gonna go back into that.
Them people must them the devil right there, man.
I think it's crazy how you don't get any rights to that. Like, I think it's crazy how you got all these rights. Like, it's like they're not really. What I will say is the abortion laws and shit like that are not really for the individual woman. You know, it's more or less like y'all said, it's a business thing, because I feel like you got rights to make sure that I can get one, but you don't have rights to make sure you don't do whatever the fuck you want with my shit.
You know what, Indian?
Like,
you know what's crazy, yo? If all women said, look, we want to keep our fetuses after our abortion, they'll stop giving free abortions.
Oh God,
that's crazy.
Like, that would have been cool. Like, you know, I don't know. Like, thinking about how the process, like the mourning process behind everything, you know, like, I don't know. I think it's weird. Like, I always wondered, like, what the fuck did they do? You know, like, that's creepy. You know,
think about that though. Now they feel like if you gonna abort it, you shouldn't really care though. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of the
but that's not
mentality.
Because it's like it's so many different like variables to that shit. At the end of the day, a lot of reasons why people don't want it isn't really because they don't want it. It's just because of the environment that they in. You know what I'm saying? Which means they can't do what they need to do with it. You know? It's very manipulative. It's like they fuck up everything around you where you don't want to have no motherfucking kids. Like
it boiled down to the point that they teach us how to make children before they teach us how to raise them, and that's backwards to the motherfucker right there, man.
Bro, Sanchez, you're right. Another thing is, bro, I think they know how bad they got us desensitized. Even like all the panel, I've been keeping up with you for years, and like all these people seem like to be good, solid people. You know, I'm from the hood or whatever. But even the way we talk now, it's like I would have never thought, like when I was coming up, people would be like, "Oh, I'll kill a baby, or I take a baby's life because he's crippled, or because he came out of incest." Now we sitting here literally thinking about ways what classify killing a child, bro. So they got us desensitized. They like we just gonna see how much they're gonna give us, how much more they're gonna give us.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Hey, fuck them rubbers, start having that overnight pill in your wallet.
Hey, y'all, I'm going to get up out of here real quick, but I am planning on going live again today, so don't trip at all. But yeah, I'm finna get up out of here and grab some little lunch real quick and all that good stuff. But I will see y'all in a few, though, man. Real talk.
Hey, bro, Sanchez, don't catch up with for that meat, man.
Huh?
Panel chat.
Hey, peace, though. No, I ain't eating no meat. I'm still off there. Nah.
For sure, man. Hey, I'm
hanging strong.
for sure, everybody supporting you through it. We supporting each other through everything, man. You know what I'm saying? Just trying to see from a different perspective, you know, and not go with how everything is set up. You know what I'm saying? This is what's been holding us back, I feel like. So it's good.
Much love, everybody.
Hey, yeah, look, we're going to revisit this bill. Don't worry. Because a lot of cats who follow me, we don't play with the abortion topic. I used to talk about this shit all the time, man. But I got to bring it back up now because, look, it's whole cliques popping up that's pushing that shit like a solution. But, yeah, y'all be safe. We finna come back, man, and get it in.
All right.
I see y'all.
Yo, much love, bro. Strength and guidance to everyone on the panel, man.
For sure. Much love, my brother. All right. So what we'll do now is call out a couple of donations, and then we'll go and all have lunch or whatever. And then we'll come back later tonight. How about that? This was a fire bill, man. I really want to keep going, but I got to eat some. Shout out to my brother, Farmer Jonathan. Appreciate the cash app, my brother, and always for the continued support. Thank you, bro. Sister Gloria, once again, my sister, thank you for the Cash App donation and your continued support. Sister Gloria. And shout out to Brother Paul Baldwin. Thank you, Paul. And salutes, as always, to the OG, Leo, Big Dog Philly. Thank you for the donation. And shout out to Demetrius Gore. Salutes, my brother Demetrius. I know you got some questions for me. I got to holler at you on the next one. Salutes to Loso Gville. Much respect to you too, bro. And shout out to Damian Mitchell. Said, wow, you found everything, psych. Hey, Damian, the fool. Hey, no, salutes to you though, Damian. Much love as always, bro. Ace. And another one from my sister Gloria. Thank you. Real talk. Trey Moni in the house. Thank you so much, sister Trey Moni. I appreciate your support. Shout out to Aaron Cantley. And shout out to Darrell Stone. Shout out to you and Aaron. Appreciate the love. He said, go over the Adam Project. I am going to go over that. You know what? I just want to kind of watch a little bit more. I'm like on the second episode. I want to get into it a little bit more so I can have more to decipher and shit like that. So far, I don't like the way they're explaining time travel because you're not going to be back in time with both versions of yourself. Like the movie Us did a good job of that. Jordan Peele did a good job of that in the movie Us, but the way they should really explain it from an astral projecting standpoint. But hey, I don't know. I'm just a nerd with nerd problems. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, salute. I'm definitely going to go over that. Shout out to Negas Mark. Said value and appreciation, bro. Thank you. Appreciate that. Bradley Boswell, thank you for the cash app. And we have another cash app from the OG Leo. Appreciate the love. And to forgive me, sister, forgive me. Let me get this right, because y'all already know. Salutes to the sister Huma Phoenix in the house. As always, appreciate you. She says, heavy topic, flat power.